Elijah, can you go to the other side? That side over here. Yeah. Elijah, how about trying to scoot over to the other side over there? Hey. I'm only gonna stream till I get this challenge complete. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. They can hear us like a reality show. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. They can hear us like a reality show. So you're now a part of my stream, Papa. Don't worry, you can put it a little bit loud. Where are your headphones at? That's why I was asking before we started the stream to put on your headphones. Yeah, I have no clue where your headphones are either.
Just be Elijah. On the stream today.
Okay, go, Papa, go. Just sit over there and try to put your tablet lower. Put your iPad low. And I'm only gonna stream it so I get this challenge completed. Shouldn't take me too long. Yeah, that's if anyone shows up. I'm sure people are busy doing summertime things. But after this, we're gonna go outside. We're gonna touch some grass and we're gonna do something. We've been on our devices for the whole day so far. We got to get out there and do something. Okay, first up is scored 21 points in a triple threat game. I guess let's do this one. Got 3 small people out here. That kind of sucks. I'm going to go for the 21 points with Josh Childress because he was one of my favorite players growing up. He was a pretty good player. So he got hit with a really bad injury. One of the most gruesome injuries of all time. But for his height, for his body build, for his style of play, he had a lot of potential for his time. He would have been a really big point guard for his time. He just ran into some bad luck. I don't know if there's anybody in here yet. Oh, now there's 2 people chilling. Yeah, I just started. There'll be some more people hanging out. But yeah, I'm just getting these challenges done. I fell a little bit behind. My kid, he just started his summer break. And it's been one thing after another. We just been really busy, having a ton of fun, hanging out, chilling, partying, having sleepovers. And I just felt a little bit behind with some of these agendas. So I still have to complete the breakout portion, and I still have to complete the salary cap portion. I want to say that each part takes at least an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, depending if you complete everything the first time around. If you complete everything the first time around, it might take you an hour and a half if you're lucky. If you have to redo some of these agendas, it might take you up to 2 hours. So usually what I do is I get it all done in one day, all 3 parts. And it usually takes me like 6 hours, and it takes me a whole night. But like I said, I've been real busy with my son. He's on summer break. And it's always family first over the game. And I just haven't had much time to grind out as much as I usually do. So I felt a little bit behind. But it's not too bad. And these challenges, they're real easy. They're real simple. They're just a little bit time consuming. nowadays I actually kind of prefer to just do a little bit here and there instead of taking a whole day out to grind it all out in one day. When you do it like that, it does seem a little bit overwhelming. It does seem like a lot if you try to get it done all in one day. Not that it's not possible or not that I haven't done it before. It just does become a little bit of, a job. So nowadays I started preferring to just do a little bit at a time here and there. It's not too bad like that. And plus, like I said, my kid was home the whole weekend. He's on his summer break. And I just didn't have the time to grind out all 3 portions in one day and just sit there in front of the game for 6 hours straight. I had too many more important things to do, things that were way more fun. We went swimming. We might go swimming again today. And right now we just woke up like about an hour and a half ago. And we're just relaxing. And this is how I usually start my day, is with some really easy agendas, some real easy challenges to complete. I don't start my day off with salary cap. I don't start my day off with showdown. I don't start my day off with the park. That's for damn sure. I just find it too sweaty and too intense to start your day off like that with, showdown or salary cap or the park. And it's not that I'm not going to get my wins out there. It's just that it becomes a battle. It becomes a little bit too sweaty. All the tryhards are out there. They're all awake. They're all on summer break. And they're out there nice and early. And I just don't feel like dealing with them so early. So I'd rather start my day off with just some real easy agendas, challenges to complete. Nothing too serious in the morning. Well, not that it's the morning, it's actually the afternoon. But for me and my son, we just woke up. We just got done with breakfast and hanging out. The first thing I like to do when I first wake up is sit on that toilet and watch a few NBA2k25 videos. And then I start my day with the gaming. My boy's kind of the same way. We do a lot of gaming in this house. He's really into his Roblox and his Fortnite and stuff like that. He really loves race car games. So we're going to get into that this summer. And, the only game I really play is just NBA 2K. This is my daily grinder all day, every day. That's why I always say I'm in the house and the place to be, because I'm pretty much always in the house playing this game, hanging out with my son. We're lucky that today he's sort of in a relaxed mood and he's not bugging me to play, or we're going to save that for later. But usually when he's awake, he hates to see me on the game. Like, soon as my boy wakes up, the only thing he wants is some attention from Dada, and it's playtime. It's on the second he wakes up. But right now he's just chilling on his iPad, and he's gonna let me complete these challenges, and then we're gonna get ready and go to the park. Maybe go swimming again. But that's the reason why I felt a little bit behind on my grinding, because I didn't have the weekend available. I didn't have a free weekend this weekend. Like I said, it's always more important to spend time with your family and your friends over the game. And I want to say we're in season 7, and this event is a little bit lackluster. This event was a little bit boring. So I feel like the game is in a little bit of a stale place right now. Like, everyone's waiting for the GOAT cards to come out, and they haven't came out yet. And everyone's just wondering, when are these GOAT cards going to come out? Guys, when I get that final shard, we are going to open up that 99 overall premium pack as soon as I get it. I hope I get it soon. But let me see what else I have left. Okay, get 100 points with the Splash Zone players over multiple breakout games. Okay, that's going to kind of do itself. Let's go to clutch time next, and let's get these 10 4-pointers that I need to make. But like I said, these challenges, they're pretty easy, and they're kind of fun. I don't mind doing them anymore because I like seeing new players on the court. I like seeing new faces in my lineup, and sometimes I get bored of seeing the same old faces. Like, I've been playing with Dr. J, Akeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Michael Jordan, I feel like I've been playing with the same core players all year long, and it's just time for like, a little bit of a change and see some new players throughout the year. So I like doing the events. I like doing the challenges and completing them. Like I said, they're super easy, and I get to see some new faces in my lineup. And sometimes the game can get a little stale, especially towards the end of the game, when we're getting like near towards 2K26 now. And I feel like the company needs to do something to get people excited, and not just an event. They got to do something that really gets people excited about the game. And so right now I feel like the game is in a little bit of a stale place. Ooh, right off the back, right out the gate, I made a 4-pointer. So we got 9 left to make. But they have to do something to spice things up, and more than just the event. The event has lost its luster. It's lost its appeal. It's lost its spiciness. And they need to do something more than just an event. And I think what would make people happy is if we could just get more cards. Let us give us a chance to get more 100 overall players added onto our team and our collection. Stop giving us these 99 premium packs. Nobody wants these dark matters anymore. Give us a chance to add some 100s to the lineup. Give us a chance to get a good 100 that we could take to the park. I'm positive that's what a lot of people want to see. I pulled the Yao Ming the other day out of a free 100 pack, and my boy Lethal2k posted it on his Twitter account, and he got 27,000 views. 27,000 people wanted to see me pull a free 100 overall Yao Ming. And that tells you that a lot of people are like starving for like a good free 100 overall card. So I think they got to give that, start giving that to the people, to the community. They need to start, improving the prizes and the rewards. Like this year, all the good prizes are in salary cap, and most of the prizes, most of the like rewards you get from salary cap, you can't even use it in that mode. So it doesn't make sense that they're giving out in just that mode. Give some of these good prizes out in Showdown. Give them out in the park. The park, you only get good stuff like once a week for a limited time. Is that one day, and that's it. So we need to see better prizes, more rewards, and I think they need to stop giving out these 99 plus premium packs and just start giving people in the community something to grind for, which would be a really good 100 overall pack. Matter of fact, make it a 100 plus premium pack. And, give us a grind where once a week we could get a free 100 overall card. We're in season 7, almost season 8. It's practically the end of the game. Don't you want to hook us for 2K26? So if you want to hook us for 2K26, the fact that we're almost near season 8, this is the time you should be giving us free stuff, hooking us up with some 100s. That's what's going to get us, on the game more, and that's what's going to get us looking forward to 2K26. But, right now they're just being so stingy with the cards. It's unreal. It's unreal that we're in season 6 and they're still being season 7, and they're still being that stingy and cheap. Yo, what up, Fleek? What's good, my dude? I'm just over here grinding out the agendas, trying to get my event cards. Fleek, I'm sure you got your 5-game win streak. Got it last night with 2K Doc. I'm pretty sure you got it. I think I fell asleep somewhere during that stream, but I'm pretty sure you guys were close to getting it. Fleek is a pretty damn good park player, and I'm sure he always gets his 5-game win streak. Oh, but yeah, you got it? Okay, well, that's good. I did not get my 5-game win streak at the park. I did attempt it, but I was real tired, and I just gave up on it. Sometimes I'm able to get it. Sometimes, most of the time, I'm not able to get it. Most of the time, I get my win streak with Dead Man Walking 420 and Alpha. Those are my 2 park boys. Deadman walking 420 and Alpha, they be carrying me to some park wins. Damn it, these players really can't shoot. I'm breaking it down right now. Actually, to make 150K, I got 5 gold pieces. That's 750K. I'll be busy breaking them down all day. I know how it is, Fleek. There was one time where I had like about 100 overall event cards to break down, and this was when the 100s were the top cards to break down. And it took me a week to break them all down. It took me every day. I came home from work and I would sit there and break down cards for like 2 hours. And you know, it shouldn't take a whole week or it shouldn't take a whole day to break down event cards to make MT in this game. And but that's what that 2K has us doing. 2K has us out here working, you know, working this game like it's a job and shit. Working this game like it's real life, you know, and you get paid in MT. So it's very time consuming. Yeah, it's way too time consuming. And I hope next year they change things, like, because this is the way the no money spend people make their MT. This is the way that people that don't want to spend on the game, this is how they buy their players eventually. So you got to make it a little bit, I'm not saying easier, but a little bit less time consuming, so people can make MT and not be so pressed for time to do it. You know, 2K really does a good job of creating a lot of FOMO. So this way you feel like, oh, I'm pressed for time and I got to get this done, and then afterwards I got to break these cards down, and it shouldn't be that way. So I hope next year there's a better way for no money spent people to make MT in this game. Yo, what up, Honcho? I can't believe this, but I just lost track of this game, and this is not a good way to start off the breakout portion of this challenge. Because I think you're supposed to win 12 games in a row, so this was a bad way to start things off. I completely lost track of the game.
Nothing much, just got out of school.
Nice, Honcho. Yeah, my boy's on summer break, so I just been chilling with my boy the whole day. That's all I've been doing. Hanging out with my son. Okay, I've got to make 9 more 3-pointers, and with these players, it's going to be practically impossible because these players have really bad jump shots, and their releases is super bad, so I'm just going to try to make at least 2 to 3 4-pointers per game. But these players are really bad. Hey, Honcho, post a link up for your new video, and I'll check it out for sure. Post up the link if you can in the chat, so this way anyone that comes through in the chat can check out your video. Yeah, Honcho, if you ever have anything you want to advertise on this channel, feel perfectly free to do it, man. If you just want to come here and post a link to a video in the chat, just do it, man. It's not a big deal. I'm not one of those people that are gonna get mad that you're promoting yourself. I'm always trying to show some love like that. Always try to support other streamers. So if you ever have anything to promote, just post it up. Just post up a link. I'm not gonna mind. Man, what's going on with these players? Okay. I've got to make some 4-pointers, and these players are going to make it pretty difficult. I'm not sure how you do it, Honcho, but I always see other people do it. They always post up links, to their channel, or they always post up links for their videos. I'm not exactly sure how to do it, but I've seen other people do it. I've never done it before either, just to let you know. Me personally, I've never done it, but I always see people posting up links to their channels, to their videos. Elijah, put that lower, Papa. Yeah, these challenges are a little bit boring, and I always lose track of things because it's so damn boring. Like right now, the computer's just sitting there holding the ball until the last second, making the game boring as fuck. And I'm just trying to get 4 3-pointers. And let's see if I can make the one of those 4-pointers with Yao Ming. But I need to make some 4-pointers because that takes forever, especially with these non-shooters.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Okay, I just made one. I got 8 more to make. Or Honcho, if you want, you could just post up like the name of the video and I'll look it up. I also want to say that some of these event players, these are some of the worst event players I've seen in a while. The pink diamonds in this promo, they were really bad. I mean, some of these cards are unusable. Like this Luke Walton, this Galaxy Opal Luke Walton, he cannot shoot for shit. And so it's really tough to complete some of these challenges. Not because they're tough, because the players, the jump shots are so bad. Like, it's not going to be easy making these 10 4-pointers. I tell you that much. And I hate dealing with shit like that in the game. And then on top of it, you still have to win the games because you have to win 12. Don't forget, you have to win 12 breakout games in a row. So, just don't think you can come out here, jack up a bunch of 4-pointers and not have to win the game. You have to win the game because at the end, you have to win 12 of these games in a row to advance, to complete the challenge. Yo, what up, Dev? I'm just out here grinding the game like usual, man, trying to complete these challenges and get all of my event cards. I know people only like to grind out the King of the Court challenges or the Park challenge or the salary cap challenge, but you got to get it all done. If you don't get it all done, you're leaving a bunch of MT on the table. Some of these cards are worth 150,000 MT easily. So you can't leave any of these event cards on the table. You have to try to get them all. Oh my god, man. I can't believe I've lost track of time again. Deb, don't tell me, Deb, that you've already gotten to 120 wins in Showdown. That's insane. That's an insane amount of grinding. That is a lot of grinding. Dev, I always recommend the MT method. If you don't know what to do with your event cards and you're low on MT or you're trying to stack up your MT, I would say exchange it, do the MT method, and that's the best thing to do that's what I would advise. I know it is a lot of work and it does take a lot of time, but I think it's the best thing you could do with your event cards, especially if you don't like anything in the exchange. If you don't have any sort of appeal to anything in the exchange, I would do the MT method. And if you don't do the MT method, I would recommend the 100 overall premium pack. I've seen a lot of people get a lot of good stuff from that 100 overall premium pack. So that might be the way you want to go. Because the MT method is going to take you some time. Like Fleek, he's doing the MT method right now, Fleekable. And that's all he's going to be doing the whole day. You're not going to be able to play any games. You're not grinding out any modes. You're not having fun for that day. You're not even playing the fucking game at all. Not one bit, not even a second. You're going to be there the whole day breaking down cards. And it really does suck ass. It's super boring. It's real repetitive. Tedious, time-consuming, whatever adjective you want to use, but it's the opposite of fun. It's miserable, and I think it's pure craziness that 2K makes us do it. They know that we're doing the MT method. They know there's a lot of people working the MT method, and they're okay with all of us just staring at the screen like mindless zombies for like 6 to 8 hours straight just to complete the MT method. Why not make the MT method something not so time consuming. Like give us a break, 2K. Make it a little bit easier on us for us to earn MT. I shouldn't have to fucking sit there for 3 hours a day when I get home from work as if it's a part-time job, grinding out the game to make MT. I shouldn't have to, spend that much time to make, MT. It's just ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to win the 5 triple threat games because that's the easiest. I just want to knock something out, just get something out the way. Actually, I'm just going to lose on purpose and restart the board. Because this was like a terrible start to this grind. I just lost track of everything. And I'm a real, like, organized person. So, like, I'm always trying to stack up, as many challenges as possible and get as much shit done as possible in one game. Remember, these games are really time consuming, so you have to be really efficient with your time when it comes to grinding. And if there's any sort of agendas or like challenges that you could stack up, try to get as many things done in one game as possible. Because it sucks having to redo shit in this game. I hate when I have to redo shit in this game. It gets so boring and repetitive. Dev, I like that. At first, I didn't like that PG-13. I was one of those people that was complaining about that PG-13 at first, and now I absolutely love that PG-13, and I can't wait until I get more Invincibles in my lineup. I really can't. I think that Invincible PG-13 was a W. At first, I was completely hating on that card. I thought it was a really crappy card at first, but now I've kind of grown to like it a lot. I'm not saying I'm in love with the card or it's the best card ever, but it's a really good, solid, card. Yeah, guys, I've lost track of like these challenges like 3 different times already, so I'm just gonna start like focusing and like trying to complete this shit. Like I said, these challenges, they're pretty lengthy and they're real time consuming and boring. So sometimes I just lose track of this shit, man. Like right now, playing the computer is putting me to sleep. And I wish more of these challenges were like online challenges instead of offline challenges because they're not as fun. It gets real boring playing the computer. It's a little too easy at times. The only thing tough about these agendas is these players, they really suck. It's real hard to shoot with them. They don't have the best release. So if you're not like a good shooter in this game, you're going to have a pretty tough time shooting with these players. Their jump shot is so bad. But that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to make sure I get all of my event cards and then I just cash in on them. Like I said, I'm not a person that wants to leave anything on the table, especially when this company is giving out something for free. I feel like, like Ty Debo says, when this company is giving out something for free, you really have to take advantage of it. You can't leave anything on the table because they don't do it too often. Raja Bell is solid. He's probably the best one out of all of them. Luke Walton is pretty bad. Josh Childress for Pink Diamond is okay, but they're not the best of cards. I wish they gave us better cards, cheaper cards to do these challenges with. And I'm telling you, it's worth it because just to collect on the MT alone makes it worth it. Like I said, some of these cards are worth like 150,000 MT. Do you know how much grinding you have to do to earn 150,000 MT in this game? You have to do a lot of grinding. So if 2K is saying here's 150,000 MT, all you got to do is complete these challenges, grind out the game, spend some time and put some effort into grinding out the game. You got to get it done, you know, because they really make it worth it. It's the whole reason is the way I got to 10 million MT. If it wasn't for these events and grinding them out, I wouldn't have 10 mil. You know, people are always asking, Indy, how did you get 10 mil MT? Well, you got to grind out the game. You got to actually play it. Now, it doesn't mean I agree with 2K. Like, I don't think the challenges, I don't think there should be so much you have to complete. And I don't think it should take this much time to complete. They could make things a little bit easier on us. But 2K is not going to make anything easy on us, especially earning MT. They're not going to make that easy on us. If you want to earn MT from this company, if you want to get, you know, free players or free packs, they're going to make you grind it out and they're going to make you spend a lot of time on this game. Oh, they're definitely going to make you grind it out, Papa. Oh, let me tell you, I hate when JC2K and DBG and Ty Debo hype up cards that really aren't that good. And Josh Childress is one of them. I forgot who they were hyping up the other day, but they're always hyping up budget cards that you end up wasting your MT on just to check that player out, and then they end up to be trash. You know, they're not that good. And Josh Childress is one of them. Another card I want to add onto that list is I love that Dikembe Mutombo card. I don't think the Dikembe Mutombo card is worth all the hype and all the MT it costs us to get that card. I think that card should be worth about 400,000 to 500,000 MT tops. Even all badged out, I don't think it's worth a million MT. And sometimes JC2K will hype up that Dikembe Mutombo card. And the Patrick Ewing card, the 100 overall Patrick Ewing card is just as good, if not a little bit better, because he has better speed and better movement, way better movement than Dikembe. And his defense is just as good, and the player is only a quarter of the cost. So sometimes I don't get why they hype up, to me, like the wrong budget players. Okay, I got to win 3 more triple threat games, and then I'll be done with that. And then I think I have to get 8 more 4-pointers. They always do that. They do that every week. They'll hype up. They always find at least one pink diamond to hype up for no reason. Oh my God, this is going to suck. If you tell me that it froze up and it's going to break my streak. I don't know why, but this happens at least once a stream. Every time I start streaming and I'm on that win streak, I'm on my way to that win streak and on my way to completing like a challenge, the server always freezes up and I got to spark up the stream again and I got to start the challenge over. It just did that to me the other day on domination. I was on like the 4th win and you needed to get 5 domination wins in a row. And on that 4th win, the game just froze up and I had to restart it up again. I'll be back, guys. That's ridiculous. I hate when this happens. Oh, it didn't do it. I can't believe it actually unfroze itself. Okay, that was a first. I've never seen that happen before. It shouldn't take that long, to start up a game. But yeah, at least once a week, they'll find a player to hype up just because that player has like a decent release or a decent jumper. They'll hype that player up to the moon, and then you go to buy that player, and you're like, oh, that player sucks. And you guys got to remember, JC2K and DBG and Ty Debo, they're comp players. So sometimes what's good for them isn't necessarily like, a player that's going to fit the everyday average, casual player. So just because it's a good player for them doesn't mean it's going to be a good player for everyone. And you always got to remember, they're always judging these players from a comp, point of view. JC2K is a comp player. Ty Debo, he's a comp player. DBG, he's a comp player. So yeah, it might be good for them, but that player might not necessarily work out for you. Yo, what up, Joe? Good to see you, my dude. I'm just out here grinding the game like usual. Grinding out these agendas, completing these challenges. trying to make MT off of the game. Because, you know, if 2K is giving out free MT, you know I'm the first person there. I'm the first person in line. And I'm almost back at 10 mil. And once I hit 10 mil, I'm going to do a little bit more shopping. I got Yao Ming the other day. So I want to build a really good team around Yao Ming.
Did you turn Yao into badges?
No, I definitely didn't turn Yao into any badges. That would be blasphemy. What I want to do now is build a really good super team, build a really good God squad around Yao Ming because, yeah, I might as well keep going. And Yao Ming is that good of a player. He's 7'7". He's got 99 speed. You know, I was talking about this the other day. I was not hanging out with JC2K, but I was hanging out in his live stream and hanging out in his chat. And we were talking about, you know, which is the better player, Yao Ming, 100 Yao Ming, or is it Invincible Wemby? Invincible Wemby, I believe, is 7'2", 7'3", and 100 Yao is like 7'6" or 7'7", and I forgot his wingspan, but he's got the biggest wingspan in the game. And to me, it's a toss-up. It's really hard to say which is the better player because, like I said, Yao Ming has got like 4 inches over Invincible Wemby. He's got 99 speed, and he's got more strength. He's got a better player build than Wemby. He's got a bigger player build than Wemby. He's a much strong. He feels like a much stronger player on the court. So to me, it's a toss-up between 100 Yao and Invincible Wemby. I would love to have both players on the court at the same time because, you know, I think those are the 2 best players in the game. It's just that Invincible Wemby is still like 12, 14, 15 million MT. And I don't want to spend all of my MT just to get one player. Oh, for sure, Joe. Yao Ming has a way better presence inside the paint, inside the lane. Yao Ming's definitely got more of a presence inside the lane on offense and defense. Now, on offense, I would say Wemby is a slightly better shooter, but not by much. You know, it's really not by much. I'm still out here greening shots with Yao Ming all day. So I want to say, to me, Yao Ming is the overall better player because he's better on defense. He's taller. He's bigger. He's just as fast. And he shoots almost just as good. So to me, the better player is 100 Yao over Wemby. I would love to have both players, but I'm really glad just to have Yao Ming. I'm super thankful to have Yao Ming. I can't even explain how happy I am to have Yao Ming and how much MT has saved me getting a player like Yao Ming. I was just about to buy 100 Shaq for 2 or 3 mil, and I didn't have to do it anymore. You know, so he saved me a ton of MT pulling that player. I was gonna try to buy Wemby eventually. I'm not gonna buy Invincible Wemby anymore. I'm just gonna wait for GOAT Wemby to come out, or for GOAT Yao Ming to come out. So I'm just going to continue stacking my MT, and pulling a player like that, that's what it allowed. It allowed me to continue stacking my MT. Joe, I've been so busy ever since I pulled Yao Ming with all of these agendas, you know, trying to complete all of these challenges. I haven't even been to the park. I played, I think I played about, I want to say maybe 11 games of Showdown. And I won all 11 of them with Yao Ming in the lineup. It was super easy to get those Showdown wins. I can't even explain how easy Yao Ming makes it to get wins in Showdown, but I didn't get a chance to take him out to the park. I'm not much of a park player. You know, I'm more into like 5v5, so I do a lot of Showdown and I play a lot of salary cap. But for Showdown, he made the game super easy for me. That's all I could say. He made it a breeze. So I'm in love with Yao Ming. It's Dr. J, King James, and Yao Ming and Wemby are some of my favorite cards of the year. Those cards were something special this year. So I highly recommend, if you have the MT, if you're fortunate enough to have enough MT to buy Yao Ming, go get Yao Ming. The card is gonna play just as good as Wemby, you know, as Invincible Wemby. You're gonna get the same kind of production out of that card, if not more. Like I said, he's got a bigger player build. He's got a stronger player build. He clogs up the lane more. He's better on defense. He's taller, you know, and he shoots over people with ease. And to me, he drives into the lane better. He's just better in the paint. He plays the lane better. He's better for posting up and shit. I want to say with Wemby, if you're gonna go to like a post up move, you know, a player like Wilt Chamberlain, a player like Shaq, 100 Shaq, a player like Invincible Shaq could easily bump Wemby out of position if you try to take him into the low post. With Yao Ming, you're not gonna bump him out of the low post so easily. You're not gonna bump him and prevent him from scoring a layup or a dunk, you know, easily, you know, with just a little bump. I sometimes feel like with Wemby, since Wemby's got such a petite player build, he's got a very petite player build. It's real easy to prevent Wemby from scoring sometimes. It just takes a little bump, you know, as he's going for a layup, as he's going for a dunk. You just give Wemby a little bump and it sends him flying. So I think Yao Ming was the better option. And he's more affordable. And like I said, he's a bigger player. Oh, Joe, man, that's when you know the game is going to be over. I don't think they're going to drop an Invincible Taco. I think what they're going to give us is they're going to give us a 100 Taco that's going to be just as good as any Invincible card. That if they'll drop a 100 Taco, that's going to be as good as Invincible Wemby, Invincible Shaq. It is, and it's going to be more affordable. And they're going to do that because they know there's a lot of people that aren't going to be able to get their hands on Invincible Wemby. There's a lot of people that aren't going to be able to get their hands on Invincible Shaq. So they're going to drop something that's a little bit more attainable, like a 100 Taco or 100 Bobo. And those cards are going to be some cheesy good fun. They're going to be elite cards, they're going to be cheesy cards, and they're going to make the game fun and easy for you. And nowadays, I kind of lean towards the cards that make the game fun and make it easier to get wins in Showdown. So I can't wait to I think around 4 o'clock they're gonna drop the Monday leaks. I can't wait for 4 p.m. to come around so I can find out what the leaks are gonna be. And I really can't wait to see what they're gonna drop, you know, for this Friday's promo. It seems like they're gonna drop at least 2 to 3 Invincibles. Are they finally gonna start dropping GOAT cards in packs? Because we all thought they were gonna drop GOAT cards in packs this week, and they didn't drop any GOAT cards. The only GOAT on that's not even on the market is just Kareem. You know, so are they gonna give us any fucking GOAT cards that we can pull from packs this week? And I think the first GOAT that they're gonna give us is gonna be Michael Jordan. I feel like that only makes sense. He should always be the first GOAT card of the season, of the year. But yeah, I think soon they're gonna give us. Pretty soon you're gonna see a 100 Taco come, a 100 Bowl is gonna come, a 100 Minute Bowl is gonna come. They're gonna be dropping the real cheesy cards now that we're in Endgame. Because they're gonna have to drop something that can combat the Wembys, that can combat the Yao Mings, the Shaqs. So they're gonna give us some really good attainable bigs like Bobo, like Taco. The funny thing is that is Taco even in the league anymore? Is he even playing for any league? I always wonder what the fuck happened to Taco. Where the fuck is he? What became of him? Like, I really don't know what happened to Taco. Is he in the G League? Like, where is he? Is he playing in China? Yeah, there's a basketball player called Taco. Yeah, that's actually his name. Yeah, his real name is Taco. Somehow he got the name Taco. His real government name is Taco. And guys, that's my little boy in the background. He's off for summer break, and from time to time, he's gonna chime in and be a part of the stream. He's 7 years old, and he's just now getting into basketball with me, and I absolutely love it that he's into basketball. Oh, but maybe after this, we'll go to the court and we'll actually shoot some hoops. No, there's they have a kiddie park where they lower the hoops. Yeah, they lower the rim and stuff. We might go there afterwards. I think today we're gonna go swimming or something. I want to find something for us to do today. It's a real nice sunny day out there. And guys, just don't spend your whole summer break grinding this game away. You know, go out there, touch some grass, you know, go to the pool, get something done. You know, do something outdoorsy. You know, it's summertime. Enjoy your summer break. Enjoy, you know, your time, you know, away from school. Okay, let's see. What else do I have left? Okay, so far I've got 2 of them done. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things left to do. I'm going to save on the salary cap portion of it to for later on tonight. Like I said, during the day when I first wake up, I don't like starting my day off with the park. I don't like starting my day off with salary cap or showdown. I just think that's too sweaty. There's too many tryhards out there, and it's just too intense for the morning time. It's way too intense for me to start my day off like that. So I always like to start off my day, you know, with some agendas, some completing some challenges, and that's what I like to get done when I first wake up. Okay, I'm gonna start doing the clutch time challenge. I gotta make 8 more 4-pointers, and I gotta win 4 more games. Sounds pretty easy, but like I said, some of these players, they really suck ass at shooting. And I'm gonna take out Yao Ming, and I'm gonna see if I could put somebody that's a better 4-point shooter. And I don't have many centers that could really shoot the ball, so I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna try giving the Joker a chance and see if he can make some of these 4-pointers. I know that the Joker has like a really slow, like high arcing release, but I think he's more of a jump shooter than Yao Ming. That's just his nickname. His real name is not the Joker. Yeah, that is true. He probably had to ask permission for that, you know, nickname. No, they don't even mention that in the video game. They don't even mention his nickname. Yeah, that would definitely get a copy strike. No, sometimes they'll mention it in NBA games. They'll call him the Joker, but that's not the name that he really goes by. It's just like a little nickname. All right, let's see if I can get some of these 4-pointers that I need. Okay, Papa. Oh my gosh, trying to get these 4-pointers with these players is just not happening. Also, you can't lose any of these games as you're trying to complete this challenge because you have to win 12 of these games in a row. And that's another difficult thing that you got to be mindful of it. That you can't lose any of these games or you have to start that streak over. You know, Josh Childress, I think he was like a 6'7" point guard when he first came out of college. I think he was actually a high school player. And if not for that devastating injury, that guy had a lot of potential. Like, he could have been a really good NBA point guard. But like injuries, that one injury set him back. Set back his whole career. Oh my God, I thought that was going to be a 4-pointer. I stepped on the line. Oh yes, I just made one. I need 7 more. Oh my God, I need 8 more? That sucks. I need 8 more 4-pointers to go. I thought I was down to like 7. Alright, I'm gonna try to make some more in this game. But it's really difficult making the 4-pointers with these players. Raja Bell has like a decent release, but it's like really a little too fast, like not in a good way. Oh my gosh, man. Shit like this fucking frustrates me when I can't make these 4-point shots, because I know I'm a pretty decent 3-point shooter, and when I play clutch time, I make a good amount of 4-pointers whenever you're shooting with the right cards, but shooting with these cards, it's just making me look bad and feel bad. Yep, this is gonna take a little bit of time. Okay, I'm definitely down to 7. I only got to make 7 more. You know, guys, they don't call it grinding for no reason. You know, 2K is going to make you earn these event cards, and 2K is going to make you earn this MT. They're going to really make you grind it out. But I would prefer to be playing Showdown or be playing Salary Cap or at the park. And I feel like sometimes either there's A, no event whatsoever and the game is really boring and stale, or B, 2K drops an event and they're just bombarding you with so many challenges to complete that it's a little bit overwhelming and time consuming, and it doesn't allow you to play the modes you actually want to play. Like, I don't like playing against the computer, not one bit. You know, I want to be playing Showdown and Salary Cap and Park. I hate wasting my time on the event, but you really can't leave any of these event cards on the table. And I want to say that each portion of the challenges takes at least an hour and a half to 2 hours to complete. The reason why I know this is because I complete them every week. I complete these. I'm constantly, since season 7 started, I've been doing nothing but grinding out the game. Soon as season 7 started, I had to get to level 40 in 3 days. I basically had 72 hours to get to level 40, and then I had to complete the PG-13 challenge. And ever since this season has started, it's just been one thing after another. So the game has been keeping me real busy. Some of it's fun, some of it's pretty tedious and boring. But I don't mind. I'm kind of used to it at this point. You know, like I said, I'm NBA2k all day, every day, in the house, in the place to be. Because this is what I'm doing for most of the day, is grinding out the game. You know, you're not going to get a free Yao Ming if you're not grinding out the game and getting that free pack. So you never know what you're going to get, and you can't really leave anything on the table. Yeah, well, I got a Yao Ming out of nowhere. And you have to do some grinding. You have to grind out. If you don't grind, you can't get any free packs, and you're not going to get any free players. So you have to put effort into the game. You have to put time into the game. If you get Yao Ming from grinding out the game, you're gravy. You're good for the rest of the year. You're good until this game ends if you get Yao Ming from grinding. If you don't have to spend the MT that you've been grinding for on a card like Yao Ming, you're good. Yo, what's good, Stizzo? We got Goat Stizzo in the house. If you guys don't know who Stizzo is, please go check out his channel and sub up. He's always on his grind. And this guy's always grinding out Showdown, and I'm always getting those dubs. He's a tier 1 player, and he knows his shit. He can really play. But that's my boy Stizzo. But I'm not doing anything too special, Stizzo, right now. I'm just grinding out these challenges, you know, trying to get these event cards Because these event cards are worth so damn much MT, you really can't leave anything on the table. But I wish I was playing Showdown right now. I haven't really had much of a chance to play Showdown this season because I've been doing so much grinding against the computer. Like I said last week, or the first 3 days of this season, I had to completely devote the first 3 days to just playing domination and getting to level 40 in 3 days. I ain't played no Showdown in those 3 days. So like this season, the game's kept me real busy just grinding out against the computer. So this way I don't miss out on anything. And this company, like I said, it does a really good job at creating FOMO and creating that fear of, hey, I don't want to miss out on anything. I don't want to leave anything on the table. So, like I said, I don't leave any stone unturned. I grind out every agenda and I get every single free pack because you never know what's going to pop out of a free pack. You know, like I said, I got Yao Ming out of a free pack. So you got to put the time, you got to put the effort in, and you got to put the grinding in to get these free packs. And if you're not going to do the MT method, I would recommend getting the 100 overall premium pack from the exchange. If you're not going to grind out this event for the MT method. That's what I would do. Oh, I need one more 4-pointer. Yes! I got that last 4-pointer at the buzzer with Luke Walton, out of all people. Yeah, I think I only got to make 6 more. And I think I'm done with this challenge. Like I said, it takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours to complete the whole thing. It's not too bad of a grind. And it's how I like to start my morning, with like a light type of a grind. I don't like to start my morning with an intense, sweaty game of Showdown or salary cap up against some try hard. I like to start my day off with, some agendas, some breakout board, some domination, completing some challenges, making some MT, but not getting into a sweaty matchup first thing in the day. And I am racking up some event cards, and I'm real happy with that. And guys, another thing I would recommend is I don't wait to complete, all of the event challenges and then I start doing the MT method and I start breaking down my cards. I break down my cards as I'm going. If you wait to the very last minute, if you wait to the very last day to start breaking down all the cards and then start to having to exchange the cards, for sneaker and takeover boost, you're going to be there the whole day breaking down cards and then trading them in for that sneaker and takeover boost pack. You'll be there the whole day doing nothing but that. So I always recommend breaking down these cards as you're going along. Pop open these packs as you're completing these challenges. Don't wait to pop open all of these packs, at the last minute. That's going to take forever. Breaking down the cards is going to take forever. Exchanging them in for sneaker packs is going to take forever. So do it as you go. I highly recommend that, man. Like right now, look how long it's going to take to, pop open these few packs. Imagine if you have a couple of hundred of these packs to pop open and break down. You'll be there the whole fucking day. And it gets real stressful to do it at the last minute because you know that 2K is going to take something out of the exchange. 2K is going to take something away from you from the exchange. So you don't want to wait till the last minute to get this shit done. Do it as you go. It's my biggest recommendation for the events. So I always try to get this done as I'm completing shit. Because I've made the mistake too many times of first doing all the challenges or ripping packs, and then on the very last day, I'm there for 24 hours straight breaking down cards and exchanging them for sneaker boost. So don't wait till the last minute to get this shit done. It is a pain in the fucking ass. And I swear, doing all of this shit on the very last day, just sitting there doing it for 24 hours straight, it will turn you into a damn fucking zombie. If you save all of this shit for the last day, you have to have some kind of Netflix going on, on a tablet next to you, or Maybe you're gonna have a day where you're just sitting there drinking all day or something, but you need something to make the day go by and make it go by quicker, because it's gonna take forever. If you save, the breaking down the cards for the last minute, it's just gonna take you forever. And it's not fun. There's not one thing fun about it. Also, another thing, if you start breaking down all the cards at the very last minute and you have all of those cards to break down, things get a little bit messy. It gets a little confusing, and you start mixing up your cards, and just do it as you go. That's what I recommend doing. Okay, let's see what else I've got left. Okay, I gotta make 6 more 4-pointers. That's not gonna be too bad. I've got to win 1 more triple threat game, and I've got to win 4 more clutch time games. And then I got to start the full lineup games. I always save that one for the end. And so far, I've got 4 out of the 12 games. Remember, guys, you need to get a 12-game win streak in the breakout portion. If you lose any of the games, it's going to restart the streak, and it's going to take you more time to do this challenge. And you want to be time efficient when it comes to doing these challenges. Okay, I'm going to do 1 more triple threat game if it's available. Okay, there wasn't a triple threat game available, so I'm gonna do the clutch time game. And I'm just gonna continue making those 4-pointers. I need to make 6 more. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. And guys, if you could all like up the stream, that would make my day. Remember, I do all of this grinding for my 2K fam, for the 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. That's why I'm always on the game grinding. Like I said, I can only think of a few people that actually spend this much time grinding out the game. And my little boy, he's a grinder like me. But Carlo, he's always on Twitch grinding out the game. Decentric is always spending a lot of time grinding out the game. And TBN Swag, shout out to TBN Swag. He's always grinding out the game and completing a lot of challenges. And I know completing the agendas is not the funnest thing to do. And you'd rather be out there playing Park or Showdown or Salary Cap, but you got to get it done. And a real grinder, a true grinder gets it done. He gets it all done. And I pride myself on being a little bit of a grinder. Like I said, there's only about 2 to 3 streamers out there that really grind out the game. And I really respect those dudes for putting so much time and effort into the game and leaving no stone unturned. And that's what I try to do. I try to make sure I cover all of my bases and get everything done. Finally, I made 1. Okay, I think I'm down to 5. Yep, I gotta make 5 more 4-pointers. And guys, another thing I want to talk about is the auction house is at an ultimate low. I would recommend, if you got any cards to sell, don't sell them, hold on to them until the market bounces back. The market is always going to bounce back a little bit. But right now, it is the time for you to be buying up players, either that you want for your collection, or players that you think you have a chance to flip, somewhere down the line when the market bounces back. But right now is definitely a buyer's market. And either if you want to stack up some MT by buying players now and then flipping them later on, now's the time to do it. Or if you want to add some players that you've had your eyes on, and you want to add them to your collection, now is also the time to do it. And even the 100s are coming down in price. And it's been taking a while for the 100s to come down in price, but they finally are coming down in price. The other day, there was a few times last night, I saw 100 overall Penny Hardaway sell for less than $1 million MT, and he's always been over $1 million MT, and now he's below $1 mil. There's a lot of decent players in the auction house. You know, a lot of decent 100s that you could pick up right now for below 500,000. You could pick up Patrick Ewing. You could pick up DeMarcus Cousins. You could pick up Big O. You could pick up Clyde Drexler, and you could pick up James Worthy, all for below 300,000. So if you want to add some 100s to your team, you don't have any 100s on your team right now, and you're itching to add a 100 into your lineup, there's a good amount of 100s right now that you can get for below 500,000, for even below 300,000. So now's a buyer's market for sure. And tomorrow when they drop super packs, somewhere around 6 to 9 p.m., you're going to see a massive market crash. It happens every week, every single Tuesday, between 6 to 9 p.m. when people get home from work and more people are ripping packs and pulling, really good cards and then adding them into the auction house. That's the time for you to start buying. You're going to find yourself, you're going to find some really good deals. But the market is crashing. Even the Invincibles are coming down in price. There was a couple of times where I could have snagged Invincible Gary Payton for 300,000. Right now, you can still snag an Invincible Gary Payton for 300, 400,000. It's crazy that you can even snag an Invincible card for 300 to 400,000 MT. You can't even get Dark Matter Michael Beasley for 300 to 400,000 MT right now. The fact that you can get some Invincibles for 300 to 400,000 is pretty awesome. So if you got like 400,000 MT that you could spare, I would say go get yourself Gary Payton if you're in need of a point guard. Also, Invincible Dr. J has fallen to like 1.2 million MT. He used to steadily sell for 1.5 and above, closer to 2 mil. But now you can get Invincible Dr. J for about 1.2, 1.4 easily, especially at nighttime when, the prices go down on players. I hate how much the computer forces you to engage against the computer, but the computer, sometimes I want the games to go by quicker, so I won't do anything. I'm not even guarding the computer, and they'll just sit there waiting for you to guard them and to engage with them before they do anything. The computer will sit there and milk clock and just wait for you to engage with them. So, there's really nothing you can do to make these games go by any quicker but to actually engage with the computer and play out the game. Or else the computer would just sit there doing nothing. They won't even know what to do. I'm going to try to get one more 4-pointer before the game ends. The computer's guarding the 4-point line as if it still has a chance to come back in this game and win it with 18 seconds to go. I don't know why the computer does that, but the only reason why it's trying this hard right now to prevent me from scoring any sort of 4-pointers is just to keep you on the game and keep you from completing the challenge. But usually the computer wouldn't even guard the 4-point line that much. But thanks guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And if you could all hit the like button, that would just make my day. It would make my day pretty perfect. But yep. Like I said, there's nothing challenging about this. They're real easy to complete. It's just they're so time consuming and boring. And the computer gets really annoying and frustrating to play. But pretty soon I gotta make myself something to eat. Lunchtime is coming up pretty soon, and like I said, my boy is on summer break, and he's over here hanging out with me, and pretty soon I gotta make myself some lunch and make him some lunch. But I'm gonna still continue grinding out the game. But if you're over there grinding out the game with me and completing these challenges with me, guys, I really do appreciate that. Like I said, it takes about an hour and a half, and I hate doing this shit by myself. I'd rather, have you guys here hanging out with me, shooting this shit and talking about the game. I could talk about the game all day. I've got so many thoughts and opinions when it comes to the game and little strategies and tactics that I use when grinding out the game or sniping cards. And I'm really into squad building, so if anybody wants to send me your squad, and if you need any help with it, I can definitely help you build out a good team, and tell you what cards to get at a reasonable price and how much you should be paying for cards. So if anybody wants to send me their lineup, the name is MB2k__ on PlayStation Network. Like I said, I'm not here to critique your team or rate your team. It's more like I'm here to help you build the best team you could build with the MT you have. I really hate the idea of criticizing someone's team or rating it after they've worked so hard to grind out the game to get the best possible lineup that they can get. So, I'm here to just give some advice on how you could improve your team and make some upgrades with the MT available to your account. I'm not really here to be critical of your team and criticize it. I'm not into that. That's just not me. I would hate it if I've been grinding out this game and then some streamer's hey, your team sucks and it's a 6 out of 10. I'd rather be the person that helps you improve your team. Okay, grind out the game in silence, Papa. I know, Fortnite. My boy is out there playing Fortnite, and he finds Fortnite very stressful and very sweaty. I am not into Fortnite. I find it too sweaty. There's too many tryhards on the game, and like I said, NBA2k is my daily driver. This game is the only game I play from the minute I wake up to the minute I go to bed. I'm constantly grinding out this game, and it's my daily driver, even during the off season. Okay, let's see what's left. I've got 5 out of 10 4-pointers. I need 5 more. I need 1 more triple threat win. I need 3 more clutch time wins. And I've got 5 out of the 12-game win streak. Okay, so I'm going to do... Let's see if I can get this triple threat win out of the way. Okay, so this is the last triple threat game that I need to win, and I got that part of the challenge completed. And I'm not really here worried about am I actually doing good at the breakout board? It doesn't matter if you do good at the breakout board. There's always going to be nothing but a bunch of crappy ass prizes and outdated packs on the breakout board. I know some people are always oh, I got a dark matter or I got a 100 from the breakout board. I have never seen that happen. That's never happened on my account. I've only seen shit like that on Twitter. I don't even know if it's true or if it's made up. But I've never seen anything good on the breakout board but outdated packs. I could understand if they were, updated packs, packs of, that you had a chance of getting something good out of it. But most of the time it's outdated packs. They hardly ever give you any premium packs on the breakout board. And if it is a premium pack, it's like a diamond to pink diamond premium pack. I feel like in this stage of the game, they need to stop giving out diamond and pink diamond packs, and they need to start giving out some 99 dark matter premium packs more often, or some 100 premium packs. That would really get people grinding out the game. That would get people grinding out the game for hours if they were to start giving out 100 premium packs. That would get people so hooked on the game, they'd be ready for 2K26 to come along. So 2K right now has to start doing something like that if they want to get us on board for 2K26. You know, if you want to get me hyped up about 2K26, you got to start doing something good in 2K25. Start giving me some free shit in this game. Some free shit that's actually going to be useful and make my team. You know, we're done with Dark Matter premium packs. We're done seeing, you know, Pink Diamond and Galaxy Opal premium packs. This should all be Dark Matters and above. What is it? Yeah. Oh, now they don't give you nothing. Now they give you a bunch of like diamonds or pink diamonds or galaxy opals. They should be. Oh no, you're so right about that, Papa. And then when they do give you the 100, instead of it being a premium 100, like my boy was just saying, like a 100 Michael Jordan, they end up giving you something that you really don't want, like a 100 Clyde Drexler, when you want that 100 Mike. So, you know, 2K needs to do a better job of giving out some good prizes and being more rewarding to its community. You know, 2K gave me this 100 Yao Ming for free out of a pack. Like, ever since I've gotten this card, I have wanted to do nothing but be on this game 24/7. That's how much I love getting that. That's how much I love getting that card. That's how much I love playing with that card. There's gotta be thousands, hundreds of thousands of other people out there that, if you just gave them the card they really wanted, they'd be there, right there with me, just grinding out this game for, you know, hours upon hours, you know, throughout the whole day. Oh, I appreciate that, Lakin 2K. I really do, my dude. I just saw that message. I really do appreciate that. So, you know, I feel like, you know, I was so happy and so grateful to have gotten Yao Ming. And like I said, it made the game that was getting a little bit boring, a little bit stale for me, a little bit lackluster. It completely rejuvenated the game for me. It completely, like, brought it back to life for me. Like, the second I got that card, like I said, I wanted nothing to do with any other game, and I wanted nothing else to do but to play this game. From the minute I wake up to the minute I go to bed, like, that's how much fun I'm having now that I actually got a card that I wanted, you know, so badly. So I feel like if 2K was to be more giving and more rewarding and actually give people something that they wanted, you know, people would be on this game 24/7. It'd be one of the best games, you know, ever. Yo, what up, Ref? What you up to, Ref? You got the day off today? You over here grinding out the game? I'm over here trying to complete all of these challenges and get all of these event cards. And then I got to start that MT method. I got to start breaking the cards down. I'm not going to stream that because it's really boring and it takes a lot of time. But I've got to get it done in the next day or two. And nobody wants to sit here and watch me break down cards because that takes forever. Okay. A little bit of quietness, Papa. Thanks, Ref. I appreciate that. You know, it's crazy because I've actually streamed myself, you know, doing the MT method before, and I think I was doing it one time for like 6 hours. And I can't believe how many people sat there and was watching me break down cards and then exchanging it in for the sneaker and takeover boost pack. You know, it takes the whole fucking day. If anybody wants to watch me do it, you're more than welcome. I would love it if you guys hang out with me while I do it because it's real boring. And like I said, I don't even get a chance to play the game that day. I'm just going to be there the whole day breaking down cards. Okay, let me see what's left to do. And we just got a Pink Diamond Festival event card. I'm not sure how much the pink diamond event cards are worth, but they used to be worth like 100,000 MT. They used to be worth a lot. I don't know how much they're worth now, but I'm sure you can still make a pretty penny off of it. Okay, let's see what else is left. I've got to make 5 more 4-pointers, and then I've got to do 3 more clutch time games. I've got to win 5 more full lineup games, and I got to win 6 more games to complete the streak. And what I like about that is once you complete the streak, you don't have to worry about like, hey, I can't lose this game or it's going to break the streak. You can just actually go out there and complete the challenges and get them done. And you don't have to worry about, do you have to win or lose that game? Lakin, is like I've said, Lakin, by grinding the game out a lot, people are always asking me, how did you get to 10 million MT? How did you get to 11.7? 11.7 million MT is the most I've ever had. I usually have at least 9 to 10 million MT in my account. And people are always asking, hey, Indy, how do you have 10 million MT in your account? And the answer is from grinding out the game, from putting effort into the game, putting time into the game. If you don't grind, you don't shine. And you have to grind to get MT, to stack up your MT. And 2K drops an event every 2 weeks. When 2K drops that event, you have to stop what you're doing. I don't care if your main mode is the park, or your main mode is salary cap or showdown, or if your main thing is to snipe to make MT. You got to drop everything you're doing, because the best way to make MT, the best method to make and stack your MT is by working and grinding out the events. You have to grind out the events. You have to work them. And that's the only way you're going to make MT, by going to work and grinding out these events. And the payout is you're going to make a lot of MT. That's the payout. 2K is actually going to pay you for working the events, for grinding out the events. They're going to pay you in the form of MT. But it takes a lot of fucking time, and it's not for the faint of heart. It's only for the true grinders. If you're not a real grinder, grinding out the events and doing the MT method is not for everyone. It's not for the faint of heart. So you have to be a real grinder if you think you're gonna grind out these events and you're gonna want to do the MT method. You're gonna really have to be up for the challenge, because it's a difficult task that's gonna be ahead of you. All right, well, let me get back to the grind. And if you're gonna complete any challenges today, try to stack them up as many as you can. Try to stack up your agendas. Oh my God. Insano. I know I'm always rocking this unicorn ball, and I just like the streak that it leaves behind. I don't know why. I just like the rainbow streak that it leaves behind. It actually helps me with my shooting. It actually does help me with my shooting, so I'm always using it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the advice a lot. I've been trying to grind the game as much as I can this
Hey, Lakeland, if you don't mind me asking, how much MT do you have in your account? On top of grinding out the MT method and getting all the event cards you can get your hands on, you should also be, trying to do some high-end sniping. I would say right now is the time to snipe, any kind of dark matter cards that have a lot of legends. Try sniping them for a real cheap price right now, and then hold on to them for maybe a week, and sell them, put them back into the market when the market bounces back from this huge market crash. Because the market's going to be crashing. The market's going to start crashing today, and by tomorrow around 6 to 9 p.m. there's going to be a full-blown market crash. So I would be buying as many high-end dark matters as you can with that have a good amount of legends on them, and then putting them back into the auction house when the market bounces back. But that's really the only way you could stack up any sort of MT in this game, is by sniping and grinding out the game. If not, you gotta spend money and rip packs. And I feel like we're almost in season 8, and 2K26 is almost here. I think it's kind of like past the time to be ripping so much packs. You know, if you're somebody out there spending $200 a week in ripping packs, I think that's kind of a little bit foolish at this point, because like I said, 2K26 is right around the corner. You can't take this MT with you. You can't take these players with you. So there's no point in spending so much real life money on Endgame when 2K26 is right around the corner. I'd rather save my money for the next game. No, they haven't announced the Tuesday promo yet, Insano. That happens around 4 p.m. Usually between 4 and 4:20 is when you'll see that information up on Twitter. Okay, I just made another 4-pointer. I believe I only have 3 more to make, and I'm done with this grind, with this challenge. So whenever you want to see what the Tuesday promo is going to be, the first place you want to go to is Twitter. It's always up around 4 p.m. Even on Thursdays, they're going to post it around 4 to 4:20. Sometimes they'll post it at exactly 4 p.m., but sometimes they'll post it about 4:10, 4:15. But it's always up by 4:20. Ooh, I'm out here killing it. I'm out here raining these 4-pointers. Normally in the previous 2Ks, I had a... Oh, Lakin, let me tell you, that's the worst thing you can do is rip packs with your MT. Sometimes during the events, I'll rip packs with my MT. I'll rip base packs because you can get an event card out of it. That's the only time I would recommend ripping packs with your MT. And if you're going to rip packs with your MT, I would recommend ripping the base packs with them because you can get a good event card out of it. Most of the time, it's going to be a gold event card that you're going to pull from the base pack. But I have seen people pull, Galaxy Opal event cards. I've seen them pull Pink Diamond event cards from a base pack that you could buy with 4,000 MT. And usually you'll pull a good enough player from the base pack, to make some of that 4,000 MT that you spent on it back. But that's the only time I would recommend ripping any sort of packs is during an event, and the only thing you should rip is base packs. Because a regular pack is going to cost you 18,000 MT, and that's way too much. But sometimes I have the bad habit. I also have the bad habit of during an event ripping too many base packs with my MT. And I want to say that since season 7 started, I probably wasted like about 100,000 MT on base packs. I haven't gotten anything good out of it. I haven't got any good players out of it. And the only thing good I've gotten from a base pack that I ripped with MT is maybe like a Pink Diamond event card. Maybe a Galaxy Opal event card. But nothing too special. Now, I know some people that's all they do is they rip base packs all fucking year. And they'll pull things like Dark Matter players from the base packs. They'll pull 100 players from the base packs. But not me. I've never gotten anything good from a base pack. Joe, I think if you spend 1 million MT ripping base packs or ripping the regular packs for 18,000 MT a piece, I think you're going to do nothing but waste your 1 million MT, and I highly recommend not wasting your MT. Matter of fact, I'm going to beg you not to waste your MT like that, because afterwards, after you get done ripping 1 million MT worth of base packs or regular packs and you don't get nothing from it but just some decent event cards, you're going to want to do nothing but go lock yourself in the bathroom, or you're going to want to do nothing but go into your bedroom and cry yourself to sleep. That's how pissed off you're going to be about squandering 1 million MT on either base pack or regular packs, and you're not going to get T-Mac out of it, that's for sure. They're not going to spit you out. Matter of fact, I can guarantee you that you could spend 10 million MT ripping base packs or regular packs, and you're still not going to get an invincible T-Mac from ripping packs. So I wouldn't recommend doing it. Matter of fact, I'm begging you not to do it, because afterwards, you're gonna be pretty upset and I want to say borderline depressed. That's how sad you're gonna be if you waste $1 million MT on trying to pull an invincible T-Mac from a base pack or those regular packs that cost you 18,000 each. That would be just a huge waste of MT. I've got 9 million MT and 9.1, and I wouldn't even waste 100,000 MT ripping base packs in the hopes of getting anything good. It's just not going to happen, buddy. I wish it would. I really wish it would. I really wish we could go out there and spend 1 million MT in ripping base packs or those regular packs and pulling invincible. But 2K is not going to allow that to happen for sure.
You get like this. Oh, we used to be. Oh, you're trying to spin your thing. Oh, we're just gonna give you the Don was called. Yeah.
Okay, Papa, chill out. And you see what kind of value 2K places on these invincibles. 2K is basically telling you that they think an invincible is worth 300 real life dollars. That an invincible is worth like, I think you need 1.2 million VC or 1.4 million VC to get an invincible. So that shows you what kind of value they place on an invincible. You could take all the MT you have and you could rip base packs or you could rip those regular packs. You're not going to get an invincible. You'll be lucky if you get some decent event cards. I don't even think you're going to get 100 ripping, with MT. 2K's not going to give you a player with something you've earned from grinding out the game. Okay, hold on, Papa. Let me see what I can complete real quick. I need 2 more 4-pointers, and this is done. And I need 2 more clutch time wins, and I'm done with this. So let me get back to the grind, and I'm almost done with this challenge. Almost completed. Yo, what's good, Corey? Joe, I'm glad Decentric pulled T-Mac, but just because Decentric pulled T-Mac doesn't mean you're going to pull T-Mac. Hey, I would like to know how much MT did Decentric have to spend ripping single packs to get T-Mac? And remember, Decentric spends a lot of money on the game. He spends thousands of dollars per year on the game. So 2K is going to be more inclined to reward him with something good here and there. If you don't spend that much on the game, 2K is really not, in the business of giving out cards for free, because you're going to be ripping with MT, and they're going to see that. So I'm sure someone like Decentric is going to pull a really good card, a really good expensive card from just, ripping with some MT, some single packs. But that's because the game is going to reward him for all the spending he's done in the game. And if you spend a lot in the game, eventually they're going to reward you with something for free. But if you're just an average, spender in the game, 2K is not going to reward you with an invincible T-Mac from a single pack that you're ripping with MT that you earned from grinding out the game. It's just not going to happen. They're not going to give you that player. You're lucky if they give you a Dark Matter. You could rip 1 million MT worth of single base packs, and you're lucky if you pull a Dark Matter from it. Yeah, like my boy just said, if you somehow manage to even pull a 100, you're real lucky. Yeah. Even if you pull a Dark Matter, from ripping base packs with MT, you've done good. But I don't think they're going to give you an invincible. The chances of that happening to a lot of people are slim to none. Yo, Corby, what are you grinding out, my dude? Are you grinding out the park? You grinding out these events? Trying to complete these challenges to get your event cards, or you're just out there playing park? And guys, if you don't know who Corby is, he is Dead Man Walking 420 at the park, and he is a park legend. That is one of my teammates in crime. Whenever I go to the park, the only players I really enjoy running with is Corby and Alpha. Those are my 2 boys at the park, and they always get me my park wins when I need them. So it always You always need good teammates if you're gonna grind out, try to get to those 400 park wins. You need really good teammates because trying to run park with randoms makes that mode really frustrating. So it's always important to have good teammates and to find some. I want to say that Alpha and Corey, they're not just my teammates; they're my buddies. So you always want to find some real good buddies, some real good teammates that you can run park with. It makes the mode, it makes playing and grinding out that mode so much more enjoyable and fun. I gotta make sure I don't lose this game because remember, you gotta maintain that win streak. Okay, Corby says, I've got 9 million MT right now. Bob Pettit is fire. I got 5 steals in a park game with them. Wow. No, I've heard a lot of people say that Bob Pettit not only is his release, his jumper is chicken. Bob Pettit is gonna have a jumper that you could really cook with. But surprisingly, I've heard that Bob Pettit is really good on defense. So that's a really good card to have in your collection. W, pick up on that. And Corby, you're at 9 mil. My dude, pretty soon you're gonna catch up to me. Pretty soon we're both gonna be at 10 mil, ready for those GOAT cards to drop. And believe me guys, you're gonna need at least 10 mil or up in your account if you have any hopes at getting a GOAT, at getting any sort of GOAT card. You're gonna need at least 10 million or more in your account. It's not gonna be like Invincible Gary Payton where you're able to get an Invincible for 300,000 to 400,000 MT. That's not gonna happen with any of the GOATs. To get any GOAT card, you're gonna be looking at 6 mil and up. Invincible Giannis is still 6 mil and up. So imagine how expensive the GOATs are gonna be. Like I said, to get any sort of GOAT card, you're gonna need at least 6 to 10 mil in your account. And that's to get the cheapest of the GOAT cards. Can you imagine how expensive a GOAT Wemby is gonna be or GOAT Yao Ming is gonna be when they drop? The price for GOAT Wemby or GOAT Yao Ming is gonna go through the roof. That shit's gonna be stupid. Everyone's gonna want those cards pop up. Yeah. So like I said, if you want to get ready for these GOATs that are about to drop, and I don't know how much longer 2K is gonna is planning on prolonging, the GOAT cards. Like they should have dropped last Friday. I don't know why they didn't drop the GOAT cards last Friday, but I don't know how much longer they plan on prolonging this. But they're gonna have to drop those cards. I want to say this Friday. People are fucking getting tired of waiting for them, and everyone's anticipating those GOAT cards. And if you want to have any chance of getting a GOAT, you're gonna need at least 10 mil in your account. And I can't wait to see who the first GOAT is gonna be. But I think the first GOAT that they're gonna drop is gonna be I want to say it's gonna be Michael Jordan. He was the first Dark Matter of the season of the year. He was one of the first 100s that they dropped. So I think the first GOAT that they drop is gonna be Michael Jordan. I think that's gonna be the first GOAT card, and I think he's gonna easily be 6 to 10 mil. Who do you think is gonna? No, LeBron James is not gonna be the first GOAT card pop-up. No, definitely it's gonna be Michael. Even though there hasn't been a King James card, well, no, there's the Invincible King James that they just dropped. So I don't think LeBron James is gonna be one of the first GOATs that they drop. The first GOAT, I think, is going to be Michael Jordan. That's going to be the first GOAT card of the year. But I really hope they don't drop, like, some sort of, like, lame-ass GOAT card. Like, I don't want to see GOAT Derrick Rose as the first GOAT card of the year. I want to see GOAT Michael Jordan. I want to see GOAT Yao Ming. I want to see a GOAT Wemby, a GOAT... They already gave us GOAT Kareem. But I want to see them drop a really good GOAT card, and I want to see it this Friday. I want to see it. We're all tired of waiting for it. These GOAT cards are so highly anticipated. Like, everyone is just waiting for them to drop. That's what everyone's been stacking up their MT for. I've been stacking up my MT since season 5 now. Like, just waiting for these GOATs to drop. And I can't wait for them to finally drop. And I can't wait for the Invincibles to come down in price, because once the Invincibles come down in price a little bit more, you know, I wouldn't mind having like a starting 5 of GOATs and like a bench full of Invincible cards. Because the Invincible cards, they're the 100s, the Invincibles, and the GOATs, all 3 of those tiers, they're all the same as cards, guys. They all have 99 plus ratings on everything. They're all pretty much the same cards. So, you know, if you have a 100 Mike that's all badged out, he's going to be as good as a GOAT Mike. You know, sure, the GOAT Mike might have some added SIGs and some, you know, different dunk animations, but they're pretty much going to be the same card. Even the release is not going to be much different. You know, the release from a GOAT card and an Invincible card isn't going to be sped up that much more. They're going to pretty much shoot the same way. I don't even know if I made a 4-pointer in that game. I don't think I made a single 4-pointer in that game, but I did get myself another event card. And you also have to be careful, because I feel like sometimes 2K is not doing the best job at keeping track of all of your wins and stuff. Okay, I need one more clutch time win, and then this is done, and I need 2 more 4-pointers, and then both of these challenges are done. And I'm done with this for the day. And then tonight, I'm going to be doing the salary cap grind. I'm either going to complete... I think I'm most likely going to do this in salary cap, because it's not as sweaty. Completing this in Showdown would be pretty sweaty, having to run these plays in Showdown. I don't want to have to run any of these plays in Showdown at all. So I'm going to most likely do this in salary cap, this portion of the challenges. But I only got a few things left to do, and then I'll be done with this. I'm going to check out the auction house real quick, guys, just to see if there's anything good I could snipe. You never know when there's a really good snipe that you're going to miss out on. So you always want to check the auction house in between games if you can. First, let's check out the Invincibles real quick. Guys, if you want a really good shooting guard, probably the tallest shooting guard in the game right now, you go to Rudy Gay. He's always happy as fuck. He's going to be a great player on in your starting lineup. He's going to be a 6'8" shooting guard. Enough said right there. A 6'8" shooting guard with 99 speed. Really good player. Yo, what up, Sin? What up, Midnight Toker? Good to see you guys come through. I appreciate it, fam.
I like to search the ordering games.
Waiting final. Midnight, that's what I was just telling people earlier, that right now is right now is a really good time to be buying cards, because all of the cards are super cheap. But I would also say, if you want to sell some undesirable cards in your collection, right now is the time to sell your cards. Any cards that you don't like or want in your collection, right now is the time to sell them, because tomorrow when they drop super packs, the market is gonna crash big time. And it happens every single Tuesday, guys. The market always crashes. Sometimes it will bounce back quickly. Sometimes it'll take a whole week for the market to bounce back. So right now is a really good time to buy, and right now is the last minute for you to sell any cards you don't want in your collection. Because right now the market is going to be the market is going to start crashing today, and it's definitely the market is definitely going to start crashing today, Papa. And then tomorrow by like 6 to 9 p.m. we're going to be in a full-blown market crash again. And it happens every Tuesday. And if they drop some really good cards for the Tuesday promo, and then they drop some really good cards for the Friday promo, that usually keeps the market from bouncing back, and it usually prolongs the market crash. So right now is the last minute that you could sell any undesirable cards, and right now is the time that you want to start buying up cards and holding on to them if you want to flip them later on in the future. But right now is the time to start buying the cards. All of the cards, even the 100s, have come down in price. One card that I would stay away from, guys, I would stay away from this 100 overall Steve Nash. There's a reason why you can get him for 150,000 MT. There's a reason why you can get 100 Steve Nash for dirt cheap, because he's going to be a trash can. He's going to be garbage, doo-doo. 100 Brandon Ingram, he's pretty damn good for his price. He's a 6'10" shooting guard. I highly recommend that. Jonathan Isaac, I haven't heard anything good about this 100 Jonathan Isaac. I heard they kind of hold him out, and that they didn't make this card too good. I have heard really good things about 100 overall Joel Embiid, and you can get this card for 300,000 to 400,000 on the cheap. Now that word is spreading how good 100 overall Joel Embiid is, his price has gone up to about 400,000 to 500,000, depending on how many badges he has. But at first, when this card first came out, you were able to get 100 Joel Embiid for dirt cheap. I'm talking about 300,000 to 400,000 easily. But now that the word is out that this card is pretty good, now that Ty Debo has given this card his blessings, now this card is averaging about 400,000 to 500,000 MT. But in the beginning, everybody was overlooking this card, and you were able to get this card in the beginning for about 300,000 easily. Now he's pretty hard to get at 400,000. Porzingis is still hitting 2 million MT. Yao Ming is still easily over 7 mil. He's still a 10 million MT card. That card, this is easily the second best card in the game, if not the first best card in the game. The two best cards in the game, 1A and 1B, is 100 Yao and one Invincible Wemby. Those are the two best cards in the game. I can't even tell you which one is better. But I really love this 100 Yao because he is 100 Yao is 7'6". Invincible Wemby is 7'2" or 7'3". So 100 Yao has 3 inches worth of height on him. He has a bigger player build. He weighs more. He's just an all-around bigger player with a bigger player build. And this card is tough as nails. You're not going to be able to bully this card around in the paint. You're not going to be able to push him around the way you push Wemby around or the way you push Chet around. This card could really hold its own in the paint and spread the floor and pop the three because he's got a really good release. I want to say this release is just as good as Invincible Wemby, almost as good. But this is the best card in the game, if not the second best card in the game. But it's definitely the funnest card in the game. He is 7'6", guys. It doesn't get any better than that in a game where height rules everything. But another thing, if you can't afford the 100 Yao, go get yourself 100 Joel Embiid. It's a really good card. It's an elite card. A lot of comp players have been using Joel Embiid throughout this year. Another really good card, he's not as good as 100 Timmy, but he's almost just as good as 100 Timmy, and that's this 100 Anthony Davis. He is way undersized to play the 5, but he is a really good, solid card to run at the 4. A really good card to run at the 4, and you can get him for about 300,000 to 400,000, all badged up. So I would get that card too. I got Clyde Drexler the other day with 24 Legends for only 200,000 MT. I know Clyde Drexler isn't the sexiest card ever. It's not like, getting Michael Jordan. But if you need a shooting guard and you want that shooting guard to be a 100, he doesn't have the best jump shot ever, but he's an elite slasher. He's definitely plays above the rim. He's going to be able to dunk and posterize, on anyone, and he's going to finish difficult layups. He's a really good card that you can get for 200,000 MT if you're in need of a shooting guard. Not bad. He just doesn't have the best jumper. But it's not going to get any cheaper than Clyde Drexler for 200,000 to 300,000 at the 2. Any other shooting guard is going to be way more expensive. Rashard Lewis, if you want a 6'10" small forward that can shoot, you can also get Rashard Lewis for about 300,000 or less. And sometimes with some of these players like Clyde Drexler, Patrick Ewing, James Worthy, Rashard Lewis, you can get them for really cheap. And You never know. Maybe when the market bounces back, you could flip them for a little bit more. Maybe not much more. But there has been times where I got Clyde Drexler and I got Patrick Ewing. There was a couple of times where I got those cards for about 300,000 each, and I was able to reflip them for 500,000. So you can make some MT off of these cheaper players when the market is maybe bounce back a little bit, is in a better state. But right now, the only thing I would recommend doing is buying these players for the low, holding on to them, and just wait until the market bounces back and then flip them. Oh, Toker, last year, Dark Matter Clyde Drexler, 100 Clyde Drexler last year, that card was elite last year. That was one of the best cards in the game. I remember last year, Dark Matter Clyde Drexler was a part of a Tuesday promo, but he wasn't shooting guard small forward Clyde Drexler. He was point guard eligible Clyde Drexler, and that made him an elite card that you were able to get from a Tuesday promo. And I remember I pulled them from a pack last year, and that card was elite. Last year, point guard Clyde Drexler was a very elite card that was super fun to play with at the point. He was a 6'6" point guard that could shoot and rim run. He was a great card last year. This year, Clyde Drexler, he's a little bit of an average mid type of card, and that's why he's only 200,000. But let me catch up with the chat real quick, guys.
Famous bowl if you want KFC.
Hold on. Yeah, ref, it's always, in between games, you always want to, check out the auction house and make sure you're not missing out on any good snipes. I always recommend that.
Undecided.
Sin, the market crash is definitely starting today. It's already in full effect. You can already see that the auction house is super cheap. And tomorrow by 6 to 9 p.m., we're going to be in a full-blown market crash by tomorrow for sure. It happens every Tuesday. Midnight Toker said he sold Opal Mellow for 49,000 MT this morning. Not too bad, Midnight Toker. Toker, Boogie Cousins is a pretty good 100 that you can get for about 300,000 to 400,000. The only problem with Boogie Cousins is I've heard JC2K say he doesn't have the best jumper, that his release is a little bit on the slow side. Now, is Boogie Cousins going to be good at everything else? He's probably going to be good at everything else, but I hear his release is a little bit slow. It's not going to be as good as, 100 Timmy, that's for sure. That 100 Timmy was a little bit too elite for a free card. That 100 overall Timmy spoiled the whole community because now we want all of our 100s to shoot like that 100 Timmy. And they're not going to give every single 100 in the game a Patty Mills base. They made that 100 Timmy a little too good for a level 40 reward. That was a great card they gave out to us for free. Yo, what's good, Keon TV? It's good to see you around, fam. I'm still waiting for my rematch. You still owe me one, Keon.
I might grind the playoff today and get my level up. I'm just level 20.
Oh, Toker, if Joel Embiid was 7'2", that card would be elite. That card would be unstoppable. Joel Embiid is one of the few centers that could take you inside, outside, and could dribble and take you to the hoop. I really like the Joel Embiid card this year. Even his pink diamond was really good. And usually if they give the card a really good diamond or pink diamond card in the beginning of the year, a card like Joel Embiid had a good pink diamond. Paulo had a good diamond card. Usually that means they're going to give those players a really good card the rest of the year.
Wendy's had the son of the Baconator.
Midnight Toker says, got Galaxy Opal Wemby with 30 legends. That would be an interesting matchup for Yao Ming. Midnight Toker, you let me know when you're ready to play, man. I've been waiting to play you since 2K24. I'm ready to play you again in 2K25, my dude. I am ready for the rematch. So anytime you're down to play, I would love to see that matchup. Your Galaxy Opal Wemby with 30 legends versus my 100 overall Yao Ming. Let me know when you're ready to do that. I am most definitely down for that matchup. That would be a great matchup. Ref says Wendy's or KFC. I always go with KFC. You cannot pass up KFC. KFC is awesome. Yeah, I know. Matter of fact, like my boy just said, we just had KFC yesterday. We went to Saucy's. KFC has really been stepping up their game. KFC over Wendy's anytime. Yeah, Keon, you gotta. Sometimes I even talk. I'm hungry too. Sometimes during the stream, I bring up some food too, Papa. Okay, I'm gonna cook some lunch in a few minutes. Hold on. Keon, you can't be slacking on these agendas. Like I said, there's too many of these challenges to do and complete in one day. If you try to complete it all in one day, you're gonna be there the whole day trying to complete this shit. And I've done it before in one day. It's not fun to do all of this shit in one day. Let's just look at it real quick. You have to do the vibe portion. Look how many challenges you have to do just to complete all of the vibe stuff. And then you got to start on the splash part of it. And again, look how much there is. So you can't save all of this for one day. You can't, save this for the last minute. Remember, after you get done getting all of these event cards, you have to, have time to break down the cards and, do the exchange and put them in the auction house. And you have to do all of that before, 2K ends the event. So I don't recommend saving any of this for the last minute. You can't be slacking on it. You're right about that, Midnight Toker. The KFC bowl is a Toker's best friend. And then Toker says, I heard about the jumper. I tend to like a slightly slower jumper. Still struggling to get Michael Beasley's jumper right. Porzingis' jumper ain't the fastest either, but it's smooth and easy to green. Pippen's jumper is perfect, not too fast, not too slow. And guys, I'm completely caught up with the chat. I want to address that too. Sometimes Michael Beasley's jumper is really too fast. It reminds me of Dark Matter Glenn Rice from 2K24, where the jumper, the release was too fast. And it's going to take you some time to get used to that timing. And it's going to take you some time to be able to time that jumper. So I always want to say a fast jumper, while it sounds great, isn't always the best thing. You don't want it to be too fast. And this year, I want to say, I think Tim Duncan, the 100 overall Tim Duncan that you got as the level 40 reward, I think that's the best release in the game. I think it's the best speed. It's not too fast, not too slow. It's really smooth and real simple to time, real easy to green. So I wish everyone's jumper in the game was like that, but they're not going to give us, not everyone is going to have the Patty Mills base or the perfect timing and the perfect release. But I do agree with Midnight Toker on that not all the time do I want the fastest release on every single player. Sometimes I want a release that's just a slightly bit on the slow side that makes it that much easier to green. It doesn't always, not every single player on my team needs to have the fastest release. That gets a little bit annoying, having a timeout, a real fast release on every single player at times. Okay, let's see what I got left. I got to get back to this. Okay, I gotta make 2 more 4-pointers, and I gotta get 1 more game of clutch time, and I gotta get 4 more games to complete this streak. Guys, I'm gonna pop something in the oven real quick because it's lunchtime for me and my son. So give me 2 minutes while I pop something in the oven for us. Papa, you are 7 years old. You cannot cook. Okay, I'm gonna make you something to eat right now.
Is it still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Here.
And they can still hear us. They can hear me getting your lunch done. No, you are not going to be cooking on your own. I want that one. What do you want? You want pizza bites?
Yeah.
Pizza bites are the #1 gaming food. So me and you are gaming today. You're grinding out Fortnite. You're grinding out Roblox. I'm grinding out NBA2k like always. Let's get some lunch in us.
I'm grinding out 2 games.
Boy, you're grinding out Fortnite and Roblox. So you need some pizza bites.
I'm going to take over the screen.
Elijah, leave my
Yeah, I'm taking over for a little bit.
No. You're gonna stay and wait for your lunch.
Sure, I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you don't know what you're doing, and that's why you're not touching my game. The other day, he had grabbed my phone while I was in the auction house, and started messing with my 2K, the game, while it was on the app. And my little boy almost placed a 4 million MT bid on LaMelo Ball, and he almost placed a 2 million bid on Gary Payton. That would have been like the worst thing possible. That would have been one of the biggest mistakes that I would have made in this game all year. If that had happened, that would have been real costly. Luckily, he did not get a chance to place those bids, and I was able to stop him before he did it. I would have lost all of my MT pretty much. That's what would have happened. Oh yeah, I would have 2 invincibles that I overpaid for.
I just been playing GTA with my friends. I did half of it last night.
Yeah.
Later.
I have heard good things about LaMelo Ball.
Just doing straight MT method. Facts, bro. Boogie got boots. Just gotta see what's up with his jumper. If it's fast enough.
Oh, let me tell you, Toker. My little boy, he's into Roblox and he's into Fortnite. But he doesn't really like the idea of having to spend money on the game. He doesn't agree with the idea of microtransactions, and he doesn't believe they should be in any video games. Where I'm the complete opposite. I'm like, oh my God, you can buy these players with real life money. Sign me up. I'm like, season pass, it's only $20. I'll take it. But my boy, he's really not about like spending money on Roblox or Robux, and he actually likes earning the the Robux, and he actually likes to grind out the game. So I'm really happy because most kids his age, they're really into Robux, and that's a pretty costly habit. Thanks, Keon. I appreciate that. He's only 7 years old, and he's home for spring break, and my wife, she works during the day, so pretty much it's just me and my little boy throughout the whole day, which is great. I love it. We wake up together, we hang out, we chill the whole day together. We grind out some video games together. He gets on his game, I get on my game. And then after we get done grinding, we usually go to the pool or we go to the park. Or we'll have like a little, Father-Son day. I love doing shit like that with my kid. He's only 7 years old, but I've been teaching him how to drive a car lately. I'm teaching him little things. Okay, Papa, they heard you the first time, little man. But he gets really excited when I'm streaming and stuff, and he always wants to be a part of the stream. So I told him, this summer you're going to be home with me. You can be a part of the stream. But like I always tell people, kids are great and they're complete lifesavers. They'll completely change your life and the way you live life and the way you do things in life. Okay, I gotta lock in because remember, and guys, you gotta remember this too when you're completing these challenges. In the domination portion, you have to win 5 domination games in a row. If you lose any of those games, you have to start, that part of the challenge over. In the breakout portion, you have to win 12 games in a row. If you lose any of those games, you have to start that over too. And that is gonna be a huge costly mistake, and making those kind of mistakes in the game makes these challenges more time consuming, and you want to be time efficient when it comes to these challenges and completing them. So do not forget that you have to be aware of those 2 win streaks, and you have to make sure you maintain those 2 win streaks. Because trust me, last night I made the mistake of not having 7 I think you were supposed to have 7 Splash Zone players in your lineup to complete the domination part of the challenges. I only had 6, and I had to do that one part all over again. So if you want to be efficient with your time, you want to make sure you get these done the first time around and that you don't have to do them over and over.
and both of my nieces pregnant again, they making me old.
Wow, Keon. You sound like you got a pretty big family there, Keon. You know, but there's nothing better than having a big family. I say the best thing in life is your family, and nothing's more important than your family in life. No, and you're right about that. If you don't have good family, you don't have much in life then. And I always say, you know, having a great big family is great.
You don't get to play the video game. That's true.
So I always want to say, like, the number one thing in life should always be your family over anything else. Over video games, over anything else, over money, over cars, anything materialistic, Papa. I always want to say having a big family is the biggest riches you could have in life. Ref, you should go with KFC, Ref, if you're still undecided about what to eat. Go with KFC.
KFC. It actually tastes good.
No way. Guys, I'm going to go check Twitter real quick. I want to see what the drops are going to be. Let me just check Twitter real quick. I told you that tomorrow, we were either going to get an invincible Derrick Rose or we were going to get a GOAT Derrick Rose this week. I just said it 20 minutes ago. Let me see what's coming out. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so it looks like tomorrow we are getting invincible Derrick Rose, Julius Randle, 100, Dark Matter Kevin Martin, Dark Matter Bill Walton, plus 14 additional invincible players. 35 different 100s and 85 Dark Matter players all in one set. That's crazy, guys. Invincible Derrick Rose. I don't know who wants that card, but I could tell you this much. Invincible Derrick Rose isn't going to be over 1 million MT. It should be under 1 million MT. And that's going to definitely bring down the price of the Invincibles.
It's probably going to be 100, probably. Yeah, she's probably bad.
Yeah, I'm cool on that.
I mean, he's bad. Is he bad?
Derrick Rose is not one of the more desirable cards.
So it's probably going to be like 100 or something.
I'm pretty sure that Derrick Rose is only like 6'3", so it's going to be a really small card.
So then it's just going to be like 100 MT, right?
If he's 400k, would you pick him up in D?
Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I have to admit, that caught me off guard. I really thought it was going to be a GOAT Derrick Rose dropping on Friday, but I guess they decided to give us an invincible Derrick Rose. And I don't know if many people are going to want an invincible Derrick Rose. Even if it's an invincible, I don't think many people are going to want that card. Therefore, I think tomorrow is not a good time to be ripping packs. It's not going to be worth ripping packs for an invincible Derrick Rose. If you do rip packs tomorrow, you're most likely going to get invincible Derrick Rose for sure. They're going to give that card out left and right. Is that card going to be any good? I don't care if it's invincible Derrick Rose or GOAT Derrick Rose. The card is still 6'2", 6'3". It's going to be about as good as invincible Gary Payton. So therefore, I don't expect that card. I don't expect that I should have to pay any more than 500,000 MT for an invincible Derrick Rose. He's not going to play better defense than invincible Gary Payton. He's not going to be a better passer than invincible Gary Payton. He's going to play more above the rim than that Gary Payton card is, but that doesn't mean he's going to be worth 1 million MT. The most I would pay for an invincible Derrick Rose, about 400,000 to 500,000 MT. And I'm almost dead positive. If you wait for invincible Derrick Rose to go down in price, it's going to happen within that night, within that day. If you're just patient, like within that day, within that night, Invincible Derrick Rose is going to go down in price. Yeah, Keon, these challenges, they're not that difficult to complete. You know, they're pretty easy. All of them are real easy to complete. It's just that they're so boring and time consuming. It's like hard to focus on them. It's hard to want to complete these challenges because they're just boring. There's nothing fun about them. And I don't know why 2K doesn't make these challenges like more fun to complete. I don't know why they don't make them shorter. Like they could make them all a bunch of moment challenges, which would be really fun. Do you guys remember that challenge we had this year where it was hit a game-winning shot in 0.4 seconds with Derrick Rose? That's a good moments challenge. Or the one where you had to score 13 points with T-Mac in 30 seconds. That's a really good, fun moment challenge. That once you complete the moment, the challenge is completed and done and over with. You shouldn't have to win 10 games of breakout or 12 games of the breakout board just to complete a challenge. That's making it too lengthy. That's too long of a challenge. So I feel like they have to like make these challenges a little bit shorter because, you know, not everyone has, you know, that kind of time in the day to be grinding out challenges for 2 hours a day or for to be grinding out the game for 6 hours a day. Because to do all 3 portions would take 6 to 8 hours. And not everyone has that kind of time on their hands. People have to get to work. People have to get to school. People, they got lives. You know, we can't be on this game for 2 to 6 hours a day just to, you know, grind out agendas to complete challenges. You know, I've got a life. It's the fucking summertime. I want to get to the beach.
For real.
Oh,
I would call out
Corby, let me tell you this, Corby. It doesn't matter, like, if the computer is down by 15 points. If the computer, if the algorithms, the AI knows you're trying to complete a challenge, it'll fucking take that shot at the last second in hopes of just completely fucking up everything for you. In hopes of that it's going to stop and ruin that challenge you're going to complete or break that streak. It doesn't matter that it knows it's about to lose. It just cares about trying to break that streak you're on or trying to prevent you from completing that challenge. It's happened to me many times before. And I'm like, man, I can't even believe the computer went for that last second shot. And its sole purpose was to completely prevent me from completing that challenge. Even though it's AI, it still has it. It's still gunning for you. It still has it out for you, Papa.
Oh, I'm AI. Oh, so they're actually trying to complete something? Oh, I don't have a soul, so I'm AI, so I'm gonna mess everything up and say goodbye to their soul streak.
Playing against the AI in this game is like going against the Terminator. That's how smart and sophisticated the AI is in this game. It's like you're challenging the Terminator.
I mean,
It's fucking crazy.
They aren't that smart.
Well, AI is getting pretty damn smart. Okay.
Is there a video game?
Okay, I've got to win 3 more games and then I'm done with this. I've also got to complete the 5 full lineup games and then I still need the 2 more 4-pointers in clutch time. But I'm going to complete this first. And I'm going to start on this too. Like I said, there's nothing difficult about these challenges. They're just real time consuming and real repetitive, pretty tedious. Wait, please tell me I've got the correct lineup in.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it.
Oh, I'm going to be so pissed off if this is not the correct lineup.
NBA basketball game. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy.
No, this is not the correct lineup. Oh my God. I'm trying to decide if I quit this, does it hurt the challenge? I think I'm going to have to play this game.
Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now.
I think this is a game that I'm completely doing for no reason. This doesn't have anything to do with the challenge. It's just that I completely picked the wrong team.
And for the Nets, King is up there with Buck Williams.
29 wins away from my 400 wins.
Joe, that's fucking crazy,
And there's
Joe.
Richardson,
I
and it's
cannot believe you're
Birdsong
30
in the
wins
two
away
spot.
from hitting
Here's
400
Birdsong.
park wins. The season is only like 2 to 3 weeks old. How old is this season? 2 weeks or
Hits the
3
mark.
weeks?
It's
I don't know
rebounded
how
by New
anybody
York.
can get to 400 park wins in just the first 2 weeks of the new season.
Here's Yao.
That is
Off to
some
a good
crazy
start. He gets his
ass
first
grinding.
shot
That is
attempt.
bananas.
gotta appreciate the skill
But
set.
that's also
Being
very
brings
elite
to the table, knows
and
no
pretty
one can
epic.
match
So
up with this.
congratulations on almost getting to 400 park wins in the first 2 weeks of the new
Now
season.
here's Richardson.
That is some elite grinding, my boy.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The net
Hey
shooting
Joe,
is first.
let me know when you get to 400 park wins, and let me know when you get that 100 overall pack. I would love it if you could screen share that with me. I would easily turn that into a. I'm finishing off this game. It's a game that I'm playing. I would love it if you could screen share that pack opening with me, and I'll turn it into a video if you want to do that, if you're down for that.
And he knocks down the first.
But I'm really curious to see what 100 they're going to give you for 400 park wins. For 400 park wins, they should give you a really damn good 100. I'm talking about you should get Shaq out of that bitch, or Yao Ming. For getting 400 park wins, they shouldn't give you anything that's remotely mid. You should not be getting Clyde Drexler or Dwight
That's
Howard
also
for
good. So
400
he hits
park
both
wins.
free throws.
They should give you an elite 100 card for 400 park wins, because that's a massive amount of grinding.
For 3, Wilkins. Here's Yao. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Ming is mammoth.
I almost want to quit this game because I picked the wrong team, but I'm afraid that it's gonna reset the 12 game win streak that I'm on.
Dawkins, a screen
And you
on
have to have a 12 game win streak for the breakout portion of this challenge.
Good ball movement here by New Jersey.
So I'm just gonna play this game out.
Slams it in.
But at least I get to use 100 Yao for this game.
For that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he?
You know, ref, for $7, you can't beat that. If you can get yourself some KFC for $7, you can't beat that. The one thing I love to get from whenever I'm out there working, I love to get the $5 biggie bag from Wendy's, because I feel like that's a really good value for $5. You can't beat chicken tenders, a hamburger, french fries, and a drink for $5. You really can't. So I always want to say the best value meal out there is definitely the Wendy's $5 bag.
Here's Aldama. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Birdsong passes to Richardson. Here's Wilkins. Right wing. Here's Aldama.
I really hope that.
And so that's the end of the first half. Knicks out front, up 6. And we'll be back right after this.
New York team, 10.
But yeah, I'm going to have to finish out this game because I don't think I picked the right team. And I think if I quit this game, it's going to mess up my 12 game win streak that I need for the breakout challenge. And I'm pretty sure that today I'm missing like one more shard. I'm pretty sure if I get one more shard, I get a 99 plus premium pack
Then there's Richardson.
from
It's Dawkins, and it's Birdsong
the
in
daily
position.
challenges.
Buries it from three-point
So I'm hoping I get something good out of that. I would like to get a Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo or Dark Matter Beast. Those are the only 2 Dark Matters that would really play for my team right now, that I would be excited about getting. Yeah, I'm not going to quit. I'm just going to finish this game out. It's only it's like a 10-minute game. Hey, Papa, how's those pizzas looking? Check those pizzas real quick.
Now Bell. Second shot opportunity.
So you're talking about the pizza bites look done.
Finish at the rim.
All right, let me check on that.
Defense did just enough to force the miss.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession.
16 seconds on the shot clock. 16.
Damn, just to add some mac and cheese, the price went up to $10.69, ref?
Here's Richardson.
That's pretty expensive just to add some mac and cheese, but the KFC mac and cheese is flame, so it's worth it. It's always real nice, gooey mac and cheese.
No good
No,
from Bell.
KFC's got some bomb-ass mac and cheese, Papa. Next time we go to KFC, I'll get you the mac and
Down
cheese.
low, Williams
'Cause
passes
I know
to
you love
Birdsong.
mac and cheese.
And the rejection by Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
But yeah, guys, I'm gonna just finish out this challenge, the breakout portion, and then later on tonight,
You gotta love that energy.
I'm gonna take my boy out swimming today. We're gonna go to the pool and hang out at the pool. When I get back tonight, I'll do the salary cap portion, and I'll stream it with you guys. All right, let me check the food real quick. I'm telling you, my boy just had the biggest lunch, and he's already like 3 hours later. He acts like he's a starving kid from Africa. Okay, no, you're right. They're definitely done. All right, hold on, guys. No, my pizza isn't done, but your those pizza bites are definitely done. Hold on, guys. I gotta get this lunch out the oven and get it onto a plate before these pizza bites explode in the oven. Guys, you know how it is when you cook pizza bites for like way too long, they fucking like explode?
Like this. Like a nuclear bomb,
Like a fucking nuclear bomb. My boy's got like 20 pizza bites on this tray right now, and they all exploded.
Yeah, this is what happens when you overheat them. Look.
What happens? They explode? Hey, are you gonna share these pizza bites with me, or do you want...
Clean for like a year or like a week or something.
No, then I have your mama cleaning the oven.
For a week.
Yeah. Here.
Those look so good. My mouth
Are you
waters.
gonna share any of these pizza bites with me?
Yes.
Okay. That's a good amount of pizza bites to start off with. I'm gonna put the rest of these back in the oven. Hey, listen, the most dangerous thing you could do is put a hot pizza bite in your mouth. That thing will explode like a volcano in your mouth. That's how hot it's gonna be. So do not put these pizza bites in your mouth right now. Wait for them to cool down.
I think the most dangerous thing is getting shot by a gun.
No. Putting a hot pizza bite in your mouth is as dangerous as getting shot by a gun. That's how hot it is. It's like a volcano goes off in your mouth. No, it can't kill you, but it can definitely burn your mouth. And having burning the roof of your mouth doesn't feel too good. Okay, get over here and eat your pizza bites. All right, grab your iPad and let me get you a water. Guys, not only am I a 2K streamer, but I'm also a dad. I am the 2K dad, and sometimes I have to...
He does 3 things. Streams, YouTube, does it being...
real.
He's a dad, and he also does Uber Eats every day.
Okay, go. I know. I'm grinding, Papa. I'm always on my grind.
Mouth got millions from McDonald's in lawsuit.
Ref, I want to say I had about 20 or 30 pizza bites in there, and I want to say at least 20 of them exploded. But to me, those make for the best pizza bites. The one that explodes, you know it's done. You don't want like a soggy pizza bite. You want a pizza bite that's kind of crispy on the outside and still has all the cheese inside, but melted cheese. So when the pizza bite, explodes in the oven, that's when you know it's ready. It's good to go then. Alright, let me fucking continue grinding and complete these challenges.
Put pizza bites in the air fryer. That's best way to cook them.
Oh, Corey, that is the way to cook them. The only thing is that my wife just got a new air fryer, and I don't even know how to use the new one. This new one that she got is huge. It's got like these doors that you open up, and I don't know how to use the new air fryer. But usually I do put the pizza bites inside of the air fryer. That is the best way to cook the pizza bites. And let me tell you, if you're a gamer, if you're a person that likes to grind out games for 6 to 8 hours, the pizza bite is the way to go. That is the everyday food of the video game grinder, are the pizza bites. Those are your go-to food as a video game grinder.
How about the high flying acrobatics?
Pizza bites and chicken tenders, something that you could just grab with one hand and pop in your mouth real quick. That's perfect video game food. You can't sit over here and try to eat a steak while you're grinding out a game. You can't, sit over here try to eat rack of ribs while you're grinding out a game. You need something that you could just pop into your mouth real quick and just, just eat it real fast.
To the right side. The tray.
That's what I call video game food on the go.
Aldama's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
Definitely have to be mouth poppers, ref. You're right about that.
So no problem.
But sometimes I'll be over here grinding out the game and my girl's like, hey, do you want your steak? I'm like, how am I supposed to eat a steak right now while I'm grinding out the game? I'll be in the middle of showdown and she's like, do you want your steak? I'm like, nah. Wait until I'm done with this game.
Have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Ooh, that game was super quick. Okay, this time I'm going to make sure I pick the right lineup and that this actually goes towards the challenge we're trying to complete. Ooh, and let's pop this prize ball. I remember in 2K24, they used to give you so many prize balls to pop open. And then this year, getting a prize ball is really hard to come by. But last year, they used to just give them to you left and right. You used to get a lot of good stuff out of them last year. Okay, let me just check this out real quick. Okay, I need 2 more breakout games and this challenge will be completed. Okay, that did count towards the challenge somehow. And I still got to complete this. Okay, I've got 4 more games to go, guys. We'll be done with this in the next 30 to 40 minutes.
For a burger occasionally. Tell her to feed you while you play. Yeah.
That's crazy. In 2K24, you weren't able to buy any prize balls, but you definitely got a lot of them. And you used to get a lot of them from locker codes. And I remember you used to get I can't remember which one it was last year, but there was some prize balls last year that you were able to get 25,000 MT out of them. So last year they would give you a lot of good prize balls. Where this year they're real stingy with those fucking prize balls, man. It kind of sucks. I think I have one other one in my collection. I highly recommend that anytime you're trying to complete any sort of challenge, check your collection and see if you got any prize balls. And if you do, while you're completing the challenge, while you're getting the prize from that challenge, you could also be earning another prize. And you could be, working your way to, pop the prize ball. So always check your collection, and if you got one, add it in. Lakin, I don't remember. I just remember last year, one of the first GOAT cards they gave us last year was GOAT Derrick Rose. And I remember last year he was one of the first GOAT cards that you were able to get with the season pass. You were able to get him in level 1 or 2. And then at level 40 you were able to get GOAT Kareem, point guard GOAT Kareem. But last year you were able to get GOAT Derrick Rose, from level 1, level 2. There wasn't, that card wasn't anything special or anything to make a big deal of. And I can't imagine there's going to be a lot of people ripping packs or going crazy for Invincible Derrick Rose. I wouldn't spend any money to rip for Invincible Derrick Rose. I don't think he's worth it. And if you rip tomorrow, they're gonna be giving out Invincible Derrick Rose left and right, so they can say, "Oh look, you got an Invincible, you got your money's worth." You ripped the box and you got your money's worth. But I don't think Invincible Derrick Rose is worth $100. And if you try to get him out of the auction house, I don't think you should spend more than 300,000 MT on him, because he's not gonna be much better than Gary Payton. Matter of fact, Invincible Gary Payton will definitely have a better jump shot than Derrick Rose will. And it doesn't matter if they make an Invincible Derrick Rose or if they make a GOAT Derrick Rose. He's still only going to be 6'3". That doesn't change the fact that he's 6'3" only. So I can't say that it's a card that I highly recommend.
Rebounded by Gervin.
I'll give him an
But if I can get him for cheap enough, if I can get Derrick Rose for $200,000, like I said, I would add him onto the team for $300,000. I would love to have another invincible on the team that plays above the rim. That's gonna fit my play style. He plays good, pretty damn good defense. Not as good as Gary Payton, but good enough. And most importantly, he's gonna be affordable and cheap. So if he's affordable and cheap, I wouldn't mind adding another invincible to my lineup. The only one I have is just PG-13.
Just ridiculous. He's just
But I wouldn't pay any more than $300,000 for an invincible Derrick Rose, and I wouldn't rip packs. I wouldn't waste MT ripping packs, and I wouldn't waste any VC on them either.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy.
But like I said, if you can get him out of the auction house for like 300,000 MT, go for it. But you're not gonna catch me spending 400,000, 500,000 MT when that's so hard to come by nowadays. You're not gonna see me spending that kind of MT on a player that's only 6'3". That's not gonna happen.
He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
That's just smart basketball. Late in the game, they see a favorable matchup and they take
I would rather just continue stacking up my MT and
now here's Parker. He's
making sure I don't squander it on a 6'3" point guard.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Look how there's 14 seconds and the computer will just dribble the clock away if you don't engage with them. And I find that so stupid because the computer is so boring. I don't even want to engage with the computer. I just want the game to hurry up and end. But if you don't actually play the game out with the computer, it does nothing. It'll just stand around killing clock, pissing you off and shit. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta check on that pizza again, and I gotta check on the rest of those pizza bites. Okay, the pizza and the pizza bites are definitely overcooked.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Okay. I'm probably gonna have to eat something because I'm starving. I had a really light breakfast today, and like I said, I don't know how so many streamers go the whole time streaming for like 3 to 4 hours and they don't stay hydrated, they don't feed themselves, they don't get anything to eat, they don't put something in their stomachs. Like, you're just gonna fucking give yourself a big old headache playing the game like that. You're gonna be hangry as fuck. And I always say, during the stream, I don't give a shit. You gotta put something in your stomach, you gotta eat, and definitely gotta stay hydrated.
A great move. I mean, the defense has
like, I am not gonna sit over here and starve myself just to grind out the game. No, I'm gonna take a little time out and eat some pizza.
Now here's
Pizza.
Pass to Robinson. Can't get it to go.
You know, I always tell my son, he's always over there grinding Roblox and grinding Fortnite. I'm like, listen, you're gonna take a little time out. You're gonna shower. You're gonna eat. You know, you're not gonna be like Carlo and shit. Kids nowadays, they'll just fucking sit on that game all day grinding out the game. No, you gotta eat. You gotta shower. You gotta put some food in your stomach. You gotta hydrate. So always, whenever you're grinding out a game for like 6 to 8 hours, always try to have some snacks, you know, prepared and by your side. Like I said, I'm gonna have a pizza pretty soon.
The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
You ain't gonna catch me starving for a stream.
Critical moment here.
I'm gonna make sure I eat. And then after I'm done grinding out these challenges, I'm going to wait and do the salary cap part tonight because I am going to go to the pool and I'm going to go swimming with my boy and probably take him out to the park and stuff like that. And just like that, guys, while I'm streaming the game, I also made myself lunch. I'm gonna get to eat, stay hydrated, and continue grinding. That's what I call multitasking right there. If you're still hungry after all of those pizza bites, I'll make you some chicken tenders or whatever else you want to eat. But guys, if you don't hear me talking for a little bit, it's because I got a pizza bite in my mouth. And I'm absolutely starving, so I have to eat something.
There's 53 seconds left in the second half.
And having some really good snacks by your side as you're, grinding out the game, it does, make the game go by a little bit, the grind go by a little bit quicker.
And they go to the intentional foul.
David Robinson. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left here in the half. Here he goes.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And besides Derrick Rose, guys, I'm not sure if any of the other players are exactly worth getting.
On offense, here is San Antonio.
I don't know anybody that's going to go crazy over 100 Julius Randle and Dark Matter Kevin Martin and one Dark Matter Bill Walton really don't do it for me either. So I think tomorrow's promo is a little bit of a bust, really mid, and a huge letdown. Even the Invincible doesn't excite me. Invincible Derrick Rose isn't going to excite anyone.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
If they wanted to make this Tuesday promo really good and, sell some packs with the Tuesday promo, they should have gave us Invincible Taco. That's what they should have gave us.
So it can't get either to fall.
Do you know how excited and hyped up the community would have been if there would have been an Invincible Taco dropping tomorrow? Now, Tuesday's going to come. You're going to drop super packs. There's no sort of excitement or hype behind the super packs tomorrow at all. There's pretty much no reason to rip any of the super packs tomorrow. Unless you're after another card that's not named Derrick Rose. But, I don't feel like anyone's going to be ripping packs tomorrow to pull Invincible Derrick Rose. I don't feel like that was a pack seller. And if they wanted to put like a really good card inside of these packs, they should have gave us Invincible Taco, Invincible Bobo. But instead we got Invincible Derrick Rose.
And it's an 8-point
huge letdown.
And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Robinson passes to Gervin. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts
I hate how the computer refuses to give up at times. They're just going to continue fouling me until the game is over. Even though I pretty much have this game won.
14 foul. At the line for the away team, Dominique Wilkins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Guys, Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins. I got 15 legends on this Dark Matter Dominique. He's a 6'6" point guard.
And no good.
If you're in need of a point guard and you don't want to spend that much MT, but you want like a really tall point guard or a point guard with some decent height on him, Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins, he's pretty good. He's really solid.
And no luck that time either. And he commits the intentional foul.
I want to say Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins is almost as good as Dark Matter SGA. Slightly, maybe not as good, but almost as good. And he's definitely worth the MT that he goes for. He's a 6'6" point guard that could dunk out of the gym. I have a lot of fun with him. I have a lot of fun with players that are like elite slashers, players that are really elite dunkers and play above the rim. Those are the kind of players I like to play with in the game this year. This year the game isn't as shooter-friendly as it was last year. Last year the game was more arcadey, and it was easier for you to make your jumpers and consistently make your jumpers. This year, the shooting is a little bit more difficult. It's a little bit more difficult to shoot consistently. So some of the fun that goes with three-ball hunting, some of the fun that it goes with creating space to get that three-point shot off has been taken away from this year's game. So this year, I kind of prefer players that are really elite slashers and that play above the rim.
All right, guys, what's your take?
I'm not necessarily looking for players that have the highest three-ball rating this year because, like I said, the shooting is so difficult this year. It makes it really hard to shoot consistently. And also, dribbling this year has become really limited. Last year, you could be a dribble god. It was so fun to dribble the ball out for so long last year. This year, you really can't create that much space off of the dribble. So this year, a lot of the fun has been taken away from being a dribble god. So this year, when I'm like shopping for players, I prefer going after players that play above the rim. Yo, what's up, Paradox? Good to see you around, my dude. Paradox, now you went to Oregon to go visit your family. Did you bring your PlayStation with you or did you leave the PlayStation home? Me, I'm the type of person that if I'm going anywhere to spend the night, I gotta take my PlayStation with me. I don't ever leave my PlayStation behind anymore. I used to be able to go without video gaming for like a night or two and, you know, go a couple of nights without the PlayStation. But nowadays, wherever I go, the PlayStation 5 goes with me. 2K goes with me. It doesn't matter if I'm gonna be gone for one night or one weekend. The PlayStation 5 is going to accompany me in whatever trip I take.
14 seconds left in the second half of basketball. For three, Robinson.
My son wants me to get the portable PlayStation, but I just want to know, is 2K going to look and feel the same on a portable PlayStation, or is it like the mobile app where things are different? You know, it's not the same exact game. I know you can go onto the mobile app and complete like a lot of challenges and agendas that count towards, you know, the game that you have on your PlayStation. But if you get a portable PlayStation, is the game going to look and feel the same exact way that it does on my console? And that's going to be the determining factor for me. That's going to be determining whether or not I get a portable PlayStation soon. Because I want one and my son wants one. He wants one for sure. Paradox, you always have to put family first, my dude. Family first, man. And Paradox, just in case you're wondering, you're definitely a part of my 2K fam. You're definitely one of my 2K brothers. Okay, guys, I'm going to see what I got left while I'm trying to eat my lunch real quick. Because I think I've already been streaming for like 2 hours. And I had to put some sort of food in me. Here, take some of these pizza bites if you want them. I know you were going to eat 20 pizza bites and still be hungry.
I'm hungry, man. I'm taking all of these.
Okay. My son just came and deboed all of my pizza bites, but he did leave me with the pizza. But good job, Paradox. It's always great to hear people putting their family first above anything else. And I always say family first over anything. Okay, let's see what I've got left. I have to win one more game over here to complete the 12-game win streak. I'll be so happy to get that out the way because then I can just go over here and jack up a bunch of 4-pointers. And it doesn't matter if I lose the game or not. And I need 3 more full lineup games to complete this. So I've got about a 20-minute, 30-minute grind left ahead of me. I'm going to get this one done real quick. And you should be able to do this, you know, minus any sort of distractions, any sort of real-life distractions. You should be able to complete these agendas the first time around. You should be able to complete all of these challenges. Okay, what I like about this game is only like a 5-minute game. It's not even a real full game. It's just a 5-minute game.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports.
Also, guys, remember, even though this isn't a full-length game, it is a full lineup game, and you do need 7 players from the Splash Zone Challenge to complete these challenges. If not, it's not going to count. If you only have like 5 players in, it's not going to count. You need all 7 to be in the game to complete these breakout challenges.
Then it's Curry, and it's Yao in at the center, locking down the middle. Sabonis is out there with Brian Scalabrine. Then it's D-Bots. Then there's Stephen Curry.
You know, it's funny about Paradox. Funny thing about Paradox is me and him have become really good friends. And I remember when I first met Paradox, like about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, in the Centric's room. He'd be over there giving the Centric $100 donos, and I couldn't even get this dude to say what's up to me. And now a year later, we're like, you know, really good friends. We're always grinding out the game together, or teaming up at park, or playing each other in Showdown. We love to play each other in 5v5. So I'm just glad that even though it took a year for him to warm up to me, I'm glad that, you know, we became friends and shit.
Fires the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Curry with it. Wilkins picks him up.
But that's how I met Paradox. I met him through the Centric's chat.
And it's off from 3-point range.
And that's what I like about, you know, like hanging out in the chats and stuff like that, and all the 2K chats. You meet a lot of good people. From all of the 2K chats, I've met people like Paradox, Corey, I've met Ref. You know, you'll meet a lot of good people that have, like, you know, the same love, the same passion for 2K.
Three-pointer, no good.
And I always like, you know, hanging out with people that are really passionate and in love with the game of 2K, because I can literally talk about NBA2K all day, every day. Take that piece. Take the whole thing. If you're still hungry, take that whole pizza. Let me know if you're still hungry afterwards. I'll pop in some chicken tenders for us. All right.
Aldama with the rebound.
Well, you know we have to stay nourished while we're grinding out the games and shit.
Pass to Bell from outside the arc.
Watching some YouTube? Make sure you watch some of Daddy's videos on YouTube, okay?
Clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. They get Stephen Curry.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Me and my boy, that's all we've been doing since we woke up today. The last few days we went like swimming and stuff. Today we were like, hey, today's a relaxed day. We're gonna do nothing but grind out video games. And he's been grinding out Fortnite, and I've been grinding out NBA2K. A family that grinds together sticks together.
He hits the second from the line.
I'm telling you, by the time my little boy is 10, he is going to be ready to take over my channel. I don't know what game he's going to be streaming, but he's definitely going to be ready within the next like 3 years to take over my channel. And he's like so itching to like be a streamer. I told him, as long as you maintain your grades, you can do whatever you want. And my little boy's had nothing but straight A's since kindergarten. He's been on the principal's honor roll. And I always tell him, if you can continue getting good grades and continue getting straight A's and being on the principal's honor roll, believe me, I'm going to spoil you left and right.
And when he gets in his
I'll give you whatever you want.
To get to the basket, very little you can do.
I got you a water. Isn't there a water?
Into the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead, leading by a point, and will return.
And that's how it should be with your kids. If you have kids that are getting really good grades in school, you got to reward them for that shit. Here you go, Papa. I always try to tell my boy, like, school is the most important thing that you can do. One of the most important things that you got to get done with your life. If you don't got a college education, if you don't got a degree, you can't do nothing in life. And that's just the way it is. No one's going to pay you $70,000 to $80,000 a year, and you know, you're showing up to the job interview and you don't have a college degree. So I always tell them, school is #1 in this family over anything else. I know we play a lot of video games and Dad is always on the game and streaming, but there ain't nothing more important than school. And that's what I like to teach my boy.
Perfection from the arc.
Absolutely essential.
I still can't believe, guys, that they gave us such a lame-ass fucking promo for Tuesday, man. They could have done so much better than a invincible Derrick Rose.
Every time he steps on the hardwood, they don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Curry looking around.
And a dark matter Bill Walton. Like, who the fuck wants dark matter Bill Walton in season 7? That's not even a player that people want in the beginning stages of this game. Much less during endgame.
And this is where you feed Yao, because almost no one...
I feel like ever since Bill Walton passed away, and rest in peace Bill Walton, you know, rest for real. Rest in peace Bill Walton. But ever since he passed away, 2K's been trying to make that card like a really good card, like something that it usually isn't. And the last 2 years, they've really been souping up the Bill Walton cards. And it's really... Take this last piece, Papa. And let me know if you're still hungry after that, and I'm going to pop some chicken tenders in the oven. Because I'm still hungry too. Because you ate all of my lunch. My little boy ate his lunch and then ate my lunch. When I say that this little boy is growing, he is growing like a plant. Like some, you know, like it's crazy. I just give this kid a little bit of food and he's, you know, growing an extra 3 inches. I'm hoping that my boy is a really tall person when he grows up, because I do want him to play basketball, and I would love it if he could play basketball at some sort of like professional level, like college level, or maybe, you know, play some high school basketball at least. I used to play for my high school team, and it was a really rewarding time. Like I really loved being a part of the team and, like, you know, helping the team get a win and, you know, being a part of a team. So when he gets into high school, if he's tall enough, I really hope that he, you know, has enough interest in basketball that he wants to, you know, pursue, you know, playing the sport. But for his age of 7, he's really tall. And I'm hoping he's going to be a tall kid when he hits his teenage years, and that he can join a basketball team.
Curry against Wilkins.
But maybe this summer I might put him in some sort of basketball camp. Last year we had him in swimming classes. This year I might put him in basketball camp. I was going to put him in some sort of karate class, but I'm afraid that if I put my boy in karate class, he'll go to school just beating everyone's ass. He's that type of boy. You piss him off and he's ready to fight. So I really don't need to teach him any karate. So this summer I may put him into like a basketball camp.
35 seconds left in the second half of basketball. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, credit them for maintaining.
I'm really surprised that today he's giving me enough time, like allowing me to grind out the game and stream at the same time. He's really doing a great job at behaving and just like keeping himself entertained today. But afterwards, I'm going to take him swimming. We're going to go to the pool after this. Oh my gosh, 100 Julius Randle. That, like, come on, some of these cards they're giving us, some old Dark Matter Kevin Martin. These cards are just trash, man. 2K's got to realize, like, you know, people want to get good stuff out of this game. They want to get the good players that they want to run with. They want to get their favorite players to run with in this game. If you continue dropping crappy-ass Tuesday promos, no one's going to rip for those, you know, those promos and shit. You know, so I feel like, you know, I wish 2K would do a better job at, like, you know, last year, the Tuesday promos, they would give you such good Tuesday promos. It made it worth grinding, you know, to get the free player. It made it worth grinding to get the free 10-pack box. It made it worth grinding to get a free Invincible option pack. That's the kind of stuff they used to give us last year in 2K24. This year with 2K25, the Tuesday promo is nothing but a bunch of rinse and repeat recycled super packs. Every Tuesday, super packs. Well, guess what, 2K? They're not so super if you give us, give it to us every Tuesday. They're not too super then. So I feel like they got to do something else besides just super packs for Tuesday's content.
Just competing.
If they continue the same shit next year, it's going to lead to a lot of boring content next year. If that's the way the game is going to continue.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And that's why I say I hope for 2K26 there's a few things that they change up at least. I hope next year instead of Showdown we get Unlimited back. I really want us to go away from the tier system, and I would like it if we go back to the point system. Next year I would like it if Tuesday promos, if the Tuesday content isn't just a bunch of super packs, if they give us real grindable content like players that we can grind for or packs that we can grind for. But besides that, I think the game is always, damn near perfect, and there's always just a few things that they gotta tweak for the next year. And another thing I would like to see them fix is that next year they're gonna bring back the park for sure next year. And the park has become such a popular mode. Everyone loves the park, but they can't have us waiting 15 minutes to get into a park game. They gotta change that up next year. We were able to deal with it this year because this was the first year for the MyTeam triple threat park. But next year, I don't want to start off the year having to wait 10-15 minutes to get a park game going. That is so boring. It makes the park boring, having to sit out there to get a game at the park. You shouldn't have to sit out there for 10-15 minutes to get the next game. There's got to be a better matchmaking system for the park next year.
And he does get the second one.
I don't know what they're going to have to do to change it, but they got to do something to change it up because waiting at the park, like I said, for 10-15 minutes for the next game with your thumb up your ass is not fun. It's boring.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never.
Oh, and if you guys notice, I'm at 48%. I'm halfway to pink diamond rep. If somebody says that NBA2k isn't a motherfucking grinder, I'm a motherfucking grinder. I'm almost at pink diamond rep. I grind out every mode, showdown, salary cap, the challenges, weekly agendas, all of that shit. I get it done. Park wins. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. The most park wins I've ever gotten in a season was about 25 to 30. I'm not much of a park player. I don't like it as much as I like 5v5. Ooh, another event card. The 100 overall event card. Sweet. It don't get no better than that, guys. Okay, I've got 2 things left to do. I've got to win 2 more games over here, and I've got to make 2 more 4-pointers. But the most important thing is now I don't have that pressure, that stress of maintaining that win streak. I can, if I lose a game now, it's not going to matter as long as I get the challenge completed. So I can come over here, hit 2 4-pointers. I can lose the game, and it's not going to break that win streak anymore because it's already been completed. So 2 more things, and I'm done with the breakout portion of this event, and then I'll come back tonight, and I'll grind out the salary cap portion of this event. Okay, there's got to be 1 more clutch time game available. Here it is. And like I said, now I don't even have the pressure of having to win this game now. I just got to come in here and hit 2 4-pointers. That's all I got to do to complete this challenge. But this is usually how I start my day. I usually wake up around maybe 11:30 a.m., maybe 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll eat like a light breakfast. While I'm eating a light breakfast, I'm watching some, 2K videos. I'm usually watching Ty Debo or DBG or JC2K or Carlo, one of those 4 guys. And then after I get done watching videos and eating my breakfast, I'm usually on the sticks all afternoon until I get something completed. And then once I get something completed in this game, I kind of go and I start the rest of my day. I shower up, I get ready for work, or I hang out with my boy. But I always start my day off with some easy agendas and challenges to complete. You're not gonna catch me out here starting my day off with salary cap or showdown or the park. That's just That's just too intense, you know, to start your day off with that type of grind. I want to do something, you know, take it easy in the beginning of the day to start off my day with. Come on, I need 2 4-pointers. Let's not make it that difficult, guys. Damn it, team. I don't want to have to play another game of clutch time, you know, to get these 2 4-pointers. I want to make them right here, right now. And that's another thing they need to bring back next year. Next year, they got to bring back clutch time online. There's too many people that miss this mode. There's too many people that don't want to play a full salary cap game. There's too many people that don't want to play a full showdown game, but they want to play some 5v5. And they want to get their 5v5 fix in for the day. And those people generally wanted to play a game of clutch time, a 5v5 game that ends in 5 minutes. And they need to bring this mode back for those type of people that want to play 5v5, but they don't want to play a full game. But they want to get their 5v5 in for the day. So next year, I would say that 2K needs to bring back clutch time. It's a mode that people love too much. It's a mode that people still miss to this day, and people are still complaining that the mode is gone. So they need to bring it back. I'm all for it. I used to love clutch time online. Matter of fact, last year, I would play more clutch time online than I would park co-op. Because I thought it was a really good, fun mode to play, a really quick. You can get like a quick little game in before you go to work. You can get like a quick 4 to 5 clutch time games in before you go to work. It was a really fun mode to have around. I need 1 more 4-pointer. It's going to happen in this game, guys. I'm not going to prolong this challenge any more than it has been, and I'm going to get that 4-pointer right here, right now. I just need one of these fucking scrubs to make the shot. Damn it, man. I don't know who's the scrub. Is it the players or is it me? I'm going to say it's the players, not me. Because usually anytime I play clutch time, I can hit 4-pointers like it's nothing, one after another. With these garbage-ass players that can't shoot and they have bad releases, I can't even make 2 in a game. Okay, come on, Childress. That's in. That's money right there. I just got that challenge completed. Now it's time to win this game and move on. Like I said, sometimes I get so tired, so bored of just grinding out these events that 2K drops these events now every 2 weeks. It's not an event if you drop it every 2 weeks. It's not that eventful. But it prevents me from playing the modes I want to actually play. It prevents me from playing Salary Cap or Showdown or the Park. And next thing I know, I find myself just grinding away against the computer for the whole season. I've wasted the first 2 weeks of this season just against the computer. I've barely got like 11 games. I think I've won 11 games of Showdown this season so far. And I don't want to waste this much time against the computer. I want to be playing Showdown. I want to be playing 5v5. I want to be at the Park. But it's kind of like Ty Debo says, if you don't complete these challenges, if you don't get these event cards, you are leaving so much free MT on the table. It's not even funny. You are doing yourself a disservice if you don't get this free MT. So I always find myself having to grind out these challenges and completing them, even though they're not the funnest thing to do, and even though I don't want to necessarily do them, it's got to be done. And guys, if there's anyone that wants to make a donate to the channel, just let me know. I'll give you my phone number so you can sell me the money, or I'll give you my Cash App, Indie2k. I'm pretty sure I'm Indie2k on Cash App also. But I would rather take Zella. If you want to send me any sort of dono, sending me a dono gets you access to my personal and private phone number. Anytime you want to talk or text any kind of 2K, I'm always available. But a dono would be nice. On some more good news, I did get my AC unit in the house fixed this week. That did cost me $1,000. And on some other better news, I should be getting my car back from the mechanic. My car has now been in the mechanics for about 3.5 weeks, if not 4 weeks. And they said they found the problem. The part should be coming in today, and that by this weekend, I'll have my car back, which means I can finally get back to work. And I haven't worked now in like 4 weeks. And it's been great to have like this much time at home with the family and to spend this much time with my son. But not going to work for 4 weeks has really put a huge dent into my savings. And not going to work for 4 weeks has really made it tough to rip packs, because I'm not going to dip into my savings anymore to rip packs. Those days are long gone. Those were the days of 2K24 when the game was extremely fun and I felt like I was going to Disneyland every day. I didn't give a fuck if I was dropping anywhere from $50 to $300 a day on the game. Now this year, the game isn't as... I love the game, but it's not as fun. You know, it has gone down a couple of points on the fun meter. So this year, I don't... Especially since I got 10 million MT, I don't really feel the need or the urge to spend like that on the game. It's just not fun enough. It doesn't just... The game isn't fun enough to justify spending that much on the game this year. Now, next year, if the game gets, you know, a lot better, like if we go back to the unlimited point system, if we go back to, you know, higher pack odds, you know, last year, that was another thing. Last year, when you were ripping packs, you were having more fun ripping packs because there was better pack odds. You had a higher percentage of pulling the card you wanted. And the reason why they gave us higher pack odds last year was because there was no auction house around. Now this year, they hide behind the auction house. They gave us the auction house, but they gave us worse pack odds, which means you have to spend more real-life money to pull anything decent out of the packs. If you don't pull anything decent out of the packs, you don't have anything decent to put into the auction house. If you don't have anything decent to put into the auction house, you can't make MT. Therefore, you have to rip more packs. So the auction house was the biggest Trojan horse I've ever seen. It was the biggest scam. Sure, they gave us the auction house back only to get us to spend more money than we did last year. And the proof is that this year, spending on the game has gone up by 30%. We are spending more than we did on the game last year. And last year, the game was better. But this year, we're spending 30% more on the game that isn't as good as the game was last year. So, I really don't feel the need to rip packs. And like I said, I've got pretty much 10 million MT stacked up. If 2K isn't going to drop something better than a Derrick Rose, if 2K isn't going to put more effort into the Tuesday promo than just giving us super packs every Tuesday for content, they're not going to get my money. I'm just not going to give it up to them. And that's how I feel. And I feel like people that are out there spending $200 to $300 every week on the promos, unless you're making that, unless you're able to recuperate that money from YouTube for making videos, you're a complete fucking idiot. Because I'm pretty sure you need to get like 1 million views on a YouTube video to make $100 off of that YouTube video. So if you're not making the bare minimum $100 per YouTube video, I don't think it's worth it for you to be ripping more than $100 worth of packs, for you to be ripping $200 to $300 worth of packs. It makes you look like a fucking idiot that you're out there ripping $200 to $300 worth of packs for crappy ass promos to get like 1,000 views on your YouTube video. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add out, and there's no balance to that. Indy, you are missing out by not getting the 5 games. Joe, I know I should be getting the 5 games in Park every weekend, but I don't know. I was supposed to get it last night. I fell asleep. I didn't get the 5 wins at the park, and I just missed out on my chance. Usually I do get the event card from the park if I'm real lucky and I'm teaming up with Corey and I'm teaming up with Alpha and we're able to get that 5-game win streak. Most of the time, or I'm able to do it in solo. The last 2 events, I've been able to get my 5-game win streak at the park by just playing park solo. So, like, most of the time, I do get lucky enough to get that event card from the park challenge. But this weekend, I didn't get it. Like I said, I fell asleep real early yesterday. I was bored. I fell asleep in front of the game. I was watching the auction house, looking for things to snipe, and I was completing these challenges, playing domination, and I fell asleep in front of the game last night. Okay, that's crazy. I got to get one more 4-pointer. Okay, this should be my last game of clutch time. I just got to make one more 4-pointer and I'm done. And then I need 2 more games, 2 more full lineup games, which are like 10 minutes each. Hey guys, again, I want to say thank you for everyone that's been hanging out with me this whole time. Corey, Paradox, Joe, Lakin, Keon, Ref. I really appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If you guys could all click like, I'd really appreciate it. I don't even like bothering you guys to click the like button, but it helps me out with the algorithms. So I really would appreciate if you guys can click like. It helps, spread the channel. So I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate it, fam. But I should be done with this challenge probably in the next 10-15 minutes. And then, like I said, I'm going to save the salary cap portion for tonight. I'll probably get back on tonight around, I want to say between 10 and 12:30 at night. I'll be back on. And then I'll grind out the rest of it with you guys. It's just after this, I want to actually spend some time with my son and go do something while it's still daytime. Maybe go catch a movie or go to the swimming pool. But, you just can't stay in front of this game all day just grinding your life away, guys. It's the summertime. I highly recommend everybody go up there, touch some grass, hang out with your family and friends, go do something, go hit up a theme park, go to the beach, hit up the swimming pool, but don't waste your whole summer just grinding out this game. Remember, 2K26 is right around the corner, and you're going to have to start all over with this game and start all of that grinding all over again. And that's one thing I absolutely hate about the game. This game is a seasonal game, and it should not be like that you have to rebuy this game every year. It should be that every year you have to maybe pay for some updates, and that's it. You should be able to retain the MT that you made in one year onto the next year, and you should be able to retain some of the players that you got from the previous year. It shouldn't be that every fucking single year you have to restart with this company again. You have to reinvest in ripping packs to get some decent players, and you have to start all over with diamonds and pink diamonds when you just got used to having, the good cards around, like the Invincibles and the GOATs. And I think it's pretty ridiculous that you have to wait till the end of the year, till the end of the lifespan of this game to finally get the good cards. And when you finally do get the good cards, like the Invincibles and the GOATs, 2K is here to tell you, well, guys, it's time to start all over and rebuy the game again. And rebuy the game for another $150, and then it's time for you to start ripping packs again every week to get good cards again. And I'm just so sometimes done and tired of the same recycled bullshit. A video game should not be account for one of your bills. A video game should not be stressful or stress you out like you need the money to you need money basically just to play the game and not fall behind. It shouldn't be like that. A video game should always be free once you purchase the game. All of it should be free afterwards, and it should be fun all the time. You shouldn't have to stress yourself out, and it shouldn't turn into a weekly or monthly bill to play it. Like if you spend $100 a week just ripping packs, that's $400 a month. That is your AC bill. That is your car payment. That is your car insurance. That is gas for the month. That is food on your table. And when you spend $400 a month on the game, that's food off your table. That's $400 worth of less food for your family. That's $400 worth of less gas for work or transportation. So I really hope that next year, since they're going to be passing all of these microtransaction laws, I really hope that next year 2K is forced to make a change And then I hope that next year the game isn't the way it's been for the last like 5-10 years. Because the way the game has been for the last 5-10 years is they're pulling a robbery off on us. And it's a huge money scam. It's a huge money grab. And it's really not fair that they do this to people. And it's really not fair that they do this to the little kids that play this game. Because if you're 10, 11, 12, 14, 15 years old and you don't have a job, or you're a person you're an adult that doesn't want to spend money on this game because you got real life bills, how can you afford to play this? How can you even play this game as a no money spent player? You're never going to get the cards you want to run with. Means you're never going to have the full fun that you could have on this game, because you're never going to be able to get the cards that you actually want. So I think next year the game needs to do something so that people that don't want to spend money on this game can still attain the cards that they want to run with, the players that they want to run with, and still have fun with the game, even though they're not spending money on the game. You know, right now, if you don't spend $2,000, you know, on this event, does GOAT Kareem actually exist for you? Is he actually even in the game? If you got to spend 2,000 real life dollars to get GOAT Kareem, how accessible is that for most people that play the game? It's not. GOAT Kareem isn't accessible for like about 99, maybe 98% of us that play the game. You know, we're never going to get a chance to play with that card. There's no way for us to get a chance to play with it. So I feel like next year they have to do something to improve the game for the everyday player. You know, the everyday casual player that's not spending that much money in the game, that wants to enjoy it. And even for the people that play this game every day, but they want to go no money spent. There has to be a more cheaper and affordable way to play this game. And a way that you could be able to get the players you want to actually run with and have fun with the players that you actually want to run with. You know, I don't give a fuck how good they make a card, like let's say Josh Smith, for example. He's a great card and he's a great small forward. But if you want to be running with Dark Matter King James right now, it doesn't matter how much they soup up Dark Matter Josh Smith. It doesn't matter how good that card is. It's not the card you're going to have fun with if it's not the card that you want to run with, if it's not the player that you actually want to play with. You know, when I played this game, did I make a 4? No, I haven't even made a 4-pointer yet. When I play this game, I actually want to run with players that I like in real life. I'm almost done. I need to hit one more 4-pointer. Tony, that's crazy. 5.2 million on one player.
Shooting two.
Let me tell you, Tony, one time I spent 3.4 million to get Dark Matter Michael Jordan when he first dropped. And I learned a really valuable lesson that day, that no player in this game is worth more than 2 million MT. And the reason why I say that is because eventually every player in this game is going to come down to a more affordable and cheap price. So that 5 million MT that you just spent on Yao Ming, maybe in like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe that card is only going to be a 3 million MT card or a 4 million MT card. And you definitely could have gotten them for cheaper in maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks when the game is closer to coming to an end. So I want to say that it's, for me, I find it tough to spend that kind of MT on one player. But 5.2 million MT, that's not a bad deal. That's way better than the people that spent 10 million to get Yao Ming. Because those people that spend 10 million to get Yao Ming, they're never going to be able to recuperate that sort of MT. They're never going to be able to get that kind of MT back with the time that we have left in this game. With the time that we have left in this game, it's going to be really hard to stack up back to 5 million.
Why is it full?
Yes! I made the final 4-pointer that I needed on the last second on the game-winning shot. But I would say paying 5.2 mil is definitely way better than paying 10 mil, you know, and that's what people were paying at first for Yao. I just hope that when you go to resell them, you know, if there's ever a time that you decide to resell them, even though I think Yao Ming, 100 Yao Ming, is a game that a player that you could run for the rest of the lifespan of this game. You could run 100 Yao Ming all the way to end game. So I do think that's a really good card to have in your collection. I do think he's worth the 5.2 million MT that you paid for him. I think it's a better deal than what some people got for him and what some people paid for him. And it's definitely a game that you could run for the rest of the year. And it's definitely a card that you could build. It's definitely a card that you could build your whole team around also. Was it a 3? Don't tell me it was a 3.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me that was a 3. Oh my God, I'm going to be so pissed off if that was a 3. There was no way that was a 3. Unless my toe was on the line, there's no way that was a 3. Well, I'm going to be so pissed off if that was a 3. Yep, it was a fucking 3. I thought I was way beyond the 4 point. I thought I was past it, and I must have stepped on the 4-point line. I can't believe that shit. I really can't believe it was a 3. I thought it was a... I have to redo this little 5-minute game, and I have to get that 4-pointer. I could have sworn it was a 4-pointer, but I guess my pinky toe must have been on the line, and they couldn't count it. So.
Then over there, where I'm going is a 3. But then over here is a 4.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I stepped on the line and I must have made a 3-pointer instead.
Here we go.
2K wasn't going to let that shit slide, that's for sure. Well, the only good thing is that it's a 4-minute game. And I'm going to hit this 4-pointer. Oh, man. I'm going to hit this 4-pointer as soon as the game starts right now. Let's see if I can make it with the first shot and just get it out the way. I'm the black team. These players have the worst jumpers I've ever seen. Out of all of the events, out of all of the fucking promos where you needed those players to complete the challenges, these are the worst batches of players I've had to use. They have the worst jumpers, the worst releases. They don't make these challenges fun, that's for sure. Right about now, I could use a really good jump shooting card. No, that was a 3-pointer again. Damn it. I don't know. I thought I stepped back enough, but I guess not. See, the first line is a 3-pointer. That second line that's red, that's a 4-pointer. I guess I keep stepping on it. No, I gotta make a 4-pointer. I just need to make one more to complete this challenge, and I'm done. Gosh, man, it's making it fucking tough to get this last one. Okay, I'm gonna use Josh Childress to make it. Damn it, they keep looking like they're about to go in and then they keep rimming out. No, a slam dunk is not worth 4 points. I need to make a 4-pointer in this game. Hey, are you still hungry or are you full now? We're gonna go to the pool right after I'm done with this challenge. The pool is open all day. It's not going anywhere. We're gonna head out after this. No, it's not open in the winter. Why would they have the pool open during the winter? Silly goose. Silly boy. Then they must be a bunch of polar bears. Hey, let me concentrate because I gotta make this 4-pointer. I gotta make this 4-point shot and I just need to make one. And I keep missing it. It's fucking unreal. I don't even care if I lose this game. I just want to make this 4-pointer.
You're up by 5. And you're up 5 points.
Yeah, I'm winning the game, but that doesn't matter. What matters is you got to make this last 4-pointer. I got to make it.
You did it?
No, I didn't make it. That's their team.
That you?
No, but every time I'm at the 4-point line, Raja Bell decides to take a step forward. I don't get that this year. Last year, when you were any player, any card in the game, you were able to come to a dead stop. This year, you have to actually force your player to come to a dead stop at the 3-point line, or it's just going to drift. It's just going to take its own step forward without you doing it.
There we go.
I can't believe how many... I'm so fucking upset right now. I'm just going to quit the game and restart it.
Listen, you know.
I'm so pissed off right now. You are not supposed to say the F word while you're streaming. No, Papa. I'm sorry. When I get pissed off, I start cussing up a storm.
Say the B word or say the A word. These those are allowed.
Actually, you shouldn't be cursing at all, to be honest. You shouldn't be cursing.
It is allowed on YouTube.
It is allowed on YouTube. Some curse words are allowed on YouTube, but it doesn't mean you have to have a potty mouth.
The A word?
Yeah, the A word and the B word, I guess.
And also...
But those are really words that you should not be using in life.
Word, F word.
No using the F word.
More stuff.
At this point, my little boy is getting really tired of me being on the game. And he is ready for daddy to like sit down and play with them and hang out. I just want to complete this one challenge before we get going, because I hate leaving things undone.
As soon as you're done.
As soon as I'm done, we're going to go swimming. I promise you that much.
Hurry up.
Finally! Yeah, finally, I got it. Okay. Guys, I'm sorry that took so long to hit that last 4-pointer, but for some reason, I just wasn't hitting that shot. And, you know, I'm a little bit distracted. I had to make my boy lunch, and I had to make myself lunch, and it took me a little bit longer than it should have. It actually only took me one extra game, and that was it. Oh, and then another thing, and this is another thing. This is the reason why I've been so busy. This whole season, the last 2 seasons, ever since they introduced the playoff challenges. Not only do you have to grind for your free 10-pack box on Friday, and then you have to grind out the Tuesday promo. Usually is an event card or something like that, and then you have to grind out these event challenges. Now you got the playoff challenges on top of it. Between all of these challenges they've been bombarding me with, I haven't had the time to play Showdown as much as I want. Ever since I got Yao Ming, I really haven't been on Showdown. I've been mostly doing these challenges because I had to complete the playoff stuff. You have to complete the event challenges, and then you have to do the weekly challenges. It's just like too much at times. And I wish they would calm down a bit with these challenges and these events, because really I just want to enjoy Showdown for the, you know, the duration of this game. This game has only got 2 seasons left on it, and I don't want to waste all of my time grinding out events and doing the MT method and wasting time on the MT method. It's not only is it boring, but it prevents you from playing the game that you want to play, the game that you love. And I wish there was a better way to make MT than this. But grinding out these events is the best way to make MT and stack MT, and that's the only reason why I do it. But yeah, I've got 10, they've got 2. But really, if it was up to me, I wouldn't be ever wasting my time on challenges or events. I would be out there playing 5v5, or I would be out there at the park every day. But these last 2 weeks, I really haven't played any Showdown. I've just been grinding out the challenges. My boy, he likes the timeouts because he likes to watch the cheerleaders dance, he says. They do make the digital-looking girls kind of cute, Papa. For some digital-looking cheerleaders, they are pretty cute.
But they all look the same. They're all the same.
They all pretty much look the same. The only difference is their hair color. That's it. That's the only thing they were changing up. Get tired. We haven't done anything today but grind out video games. Are you too tired for the park? Are you too tired for swimming? Okay, then you're not tired. You're just bored. And trust me, I'm bored with these challenges also. This Pink Diamond Doc Rivers has got to be one of the worst cards I've ever seen. He's unathletic and one of the worst jumpers I've ever seen in the game. It seems like each week, the players that you need to complete these promos, to complete these challenges, they get worse and worse each week. It gets tougher and tougher to complete these challenges with the players that they give you.
Three.
24 seconds and I'm done with this challenge. Well, and then I gotta do 2 more games. There are 2 other games I gotta do. But they're like short games. They only take like 5 minutes each. They'll take like a total of 10 minutes to get done. It's really hard to grind the game out, you know, when you have your kid around, because I'm over here trying to grind the game out and complete these challenges, and he's trying to get me off the game by punching me in the nards. Thanks a lot, Papa. But I gotta get used to it because he is on summer break, and from now on, whenever I stream or grind the game, he's most likely gonna be right by my side. I've sort of become like a 2K reality show. Pretty soon my wife is going to come home and she's going to be yelling at me for being on the game all day and not for tidying up the house a little bit before I go to work or something.
But Dad, as soon as he gets here, we're not going to be here. We're going to be at the park.
No, as soon as Mama gets here, we're going to bounce and we're going to the park. Okay, I just hit 9.2 million MT. That's awesome.
Dad, get to the other game so we don't waste time.
Okay, I'm going to get these games done. This is the only thing I have. Chill out, Papa. This is the only thing I have left to complete. I've got to win 2 more full lineup games, and then I've got the whole part of the. Then we're going to go to the park. But then I'll have all of the Splash Zone breakout challenges complete.
Don't waste time. Hurry your butthole up.
Okay, why don't you go get on your iPad and let me finish these 2 games off.
No.
Go and get on your tablet while I finish this game off. This game is gonna take me like 10 minutes and I'll be done. Set a timer. I'll be done in 10 minutes.
Sports presents the NBA with Coach Dan.
But yeah, guys, make sure you get your challenges completed. And like I said, if there's nothing in the exchange that you really want, if you don't see the appeal in any of those players in the exchange, make sure that you use your event cards for the MT method. That's the best thing you could do with it. Just don't go waste your event cards on a random pack like a random 97 plus pack or a random 99 plus pack. Those packs aren't going to be worth your event cards because most of the cards you're going to get from either the 97 plus pack or the 99 plus premium pack, they're going to be outdated. If you don't want to take the chance of getting a 100 overall duplicate from the 100 pack, or you don't want to take the chance of the RNG spitting you out one of the crappy 100s, the best thing you could do is take your event card and do the MT method and just go straight to the auction house and then buy the player you want.
These inside shots up and in.
Elijah.
Here's Eldama. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
But yeah, I've got like these last 2 games left and then I'm done. Also, guys, like I said earlier, right now the market is starting to crash. So if there's any cards you want to sell, right now is pretty much the last minute that you can do it. So if you have any sort of cards that you want to get rid of, they're just sitting there in your collection collecting dust, put them up for sale right now. You waited until the very last minute to get it done. Right now is the last minute that you can list any of your cards that you don't want. Also, right now, if you have a bunch of MT stacked up, right now wouldn't be a bad time to snipe some cards, badge them up a little bit, hold on to them for maybe a week or so, and then flip them when the market is bounced back from this crash. But today is the start of the auction house crashing. And tomorrow by 9 o'clock, by 9 p.m., we'll be in a full-blown, market crash.
Outside Wilkins.
And the cards are going to get really cheap after tomorrow. Even the 100s are going to come down in price after tomorrow.
From 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
So I highly suggest if there's any players you want to get, go pick them up today or tomorrow. And if there's any players you have in your collection that's sellable, get rid of them now. They're not going to go up in value anytime soon.
Pass to Bell.
And when I say that the market bounces back, the only cards that are going to bounce back in the auction house after any sort of market crash is just going to be the 100s, the Invincibles, and the Ghosts. Anything dark matter and below, from now on when there's a market crash, anything dark matter and below is just going to go further down in value, and they're never going to go back up in price. So if you have anything that you want to sell it right now, because you pretty much waited till the last minute to get it done.
Ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Now here's Malone.
Don't sit there holding on to some dark matters thinking that your dark matter cards are going to bounce back up in value. Anything dark matter below from this stage on is going to go down in value every week. They're just going to continue dropping down in price.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop.
There's only 2 dark matters out there that should really make your team and that are really going to hold any value. That's dark matter Michael Beasley and dark matter Dikembe Mutombo. But I think even dark matter Dikembe Mutombo, has come down in price. Yao Ming is a 100, Papa. He's going to retain his value for really, I want to say a long ass time. I want to say for at least the foreseeable future. I want to say that 100 Yao Ming is definitely going to hold his value for the next month.
It's the Knicks. They're up by 5.
But any of the dark matters, they're only going to go down in price. Even Michael Beasley, even Dikembe Mutombo. Matter of fact, Dikembe Mutombo, I've already seen that card come down in price. So if you have any sellable cards right now in your collection that you really don't want to hold on to, sell them today. It's pretty much the last day that you'll get any decent value for that card.
We're seeing a tremendous game
after
so
today, even the 100s will be coming down in price.
He was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds
this game is going to be over with in 2 minutes, and then I've got one more game left to do, and I'm done.
Here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. Bella's out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then it's Curry. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Yao in at the 5.
Okay. No. Put on a 10-minute timer, and I'm going to be done in 10 minutes with this game. With this challenge.
Tremendous focus there. Especially.
And remember, we can't go to the park until your mother gets home with the car.
Wilkins has gotten everything to go for him.
When your mama gets home with the car, we'll go to the park. Go outside and check what the weather is looking like. If it's rainy or if it's cloudy.
Knicks with the rebound.
Hey, Papa, can you go do that? Go open the front door and check if it's hot or cold out there.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch.
Check if it's looking like a sunny day.
Seems like everyone is a threat.
Okay, well, go check if it's looking sunny out there, because if it's not sunny, if it's cloudy, we are not going to the pool. We'll go to the park.
And he gets it back. Davis up top, defended by Yao. Goes back up.
I hate going to the swimming pool unless it's like scorching hot. I don't want to go to the swimming pool if it's only like 80 or 90 degrees. But I love going to the swimming pool when it's like scorching hot out there. I live in Orlando, so it's usually scorching hot out here. But this summer, so far, it's been pretty rainy. It's been a rainy summer so far.
They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Okay, is it?
Allen finds Brown. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Stop the run. That one doesn't go. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
So it's like semi-cloudy?
This win.
Okay, we can still go swimming, I guess, if it's semi-cloudy.
And here's Wilkins.
As long as it's not raining or
Offensive
thundering.
Rebound, Yao. And finished off by Yao.
Two seconds away and I'll be done with this game, and then I've got one more game left, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Really appreciate it, fam.
No problem for New York as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
I really want to complete this challenge before my wife comes home from work, but I think she may be at the front door right now, and I've got one game left. Hey, baby. How was work? Okay, I'm on the game. I'm streaming. Let's save any sort of arguing or complaining for when I'm off stream. Appreciate it, my love. I will. Okay, let's see what I've got left. Okay, this is my last game and I'm done. And then, like I said, I'll be back later on tonight, guys, to complete the salary cap portion of this challenge. But I need to find one more full lineup game on this board. Oh, and guys, let's just take a look at what the breakout board has given us thus far. Like I said, the breakout board always gives out nothing but crappy-ass prizes. It doesn't matter how many portals you take or how many times you complete this board. It's always crappy stuff. It's always a bunch of outdated cards that you can't use. Like this Lunar New Year's Deluxe pack. They're always just giving out outdated packs over here. Or crappy-ass base packs that you're not going to get anything good from. But I have to play one more full lineup game, and then I'm done. Please tell me that I've got one more full lineup game to complete. There it is. And then afterwards, I might take a portal to the next level and see what, that board offers.
Welcome to 2K
Who knows when I'm
Sports.
going to complete that,
the NBA
though.
coming up. Great to have you with us. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Ali LaForce, our reporter tonight. Now, New York starting five. We've got Santi Aldama, and it's Wilkins.
Okay, this game was only going to take about 5 minutes, and then I'm done. And guys, I really do appreciate you hanging out with me while I talk about 2K. If I'm not over here grinding out the game with you guys, I'm on the phone with Chilongo 2K talking about 2K. If I'm not on the phone with Chilongo 2K talking about 2K, I'm most likely watching a basketball game or watching some sort of YouTube video that has to do with 2K. So I really do appreciate when you guys hang out with me, while I'm grinding out the game and completing these challenges. It makes it less boring.
Outside, Rondo.
It actually makes these challenges a little bit tolerable.
And New York has possession.
And when I'm doing this shit by myself, I literally just fall asleep in front of the game. That's how boring I find these challenges.
This
to complete,
guy
man.
is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off.
And
in a
if
real
anyone
game.
at the 2K front office ever sees one of my streams,
Now Rondo.
listen, give me a job at the front office, give me a job with the 2K devs, and I'll find a way to make these challenges a lot more
Out to
fun.
the right wing.
I've got so many ideas that would make this game so much more fun
Yeah, with a rebound.
and worth grinding.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot.
And that's the biggest problem this year with 2K.
The officials were
Too many events that are just copy and paste events that they're real repetitive and there's nothing fun about them. And then the reward is just an event card. They need to make these events more fun to complete, more fun to grind out, and they need to make them more rewarding. We need more than just event cards. We need event cards plus, a free player here and there.
And that one falls for Curry.
He had the biggest lunch and the biggest breakfast ever. So he had two English muffins and a waffle for breakfast with milk. And for lunch he had a slice of pizza with pizza bites. on the side. So he had a very good lunch and a very good breakfast.
Now here's Rondo. Down low.
The stream could actually vouch for that. I had to take time off from the stream and from the game, and I made him a really big lunch.
Defense is in a very precarious spot.
Here's Wilkins. Sends it home from 3-point.
I'm telling you guys, this Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins, I'm not trying to gas this card up, but it is one of the most solid cards of the year. He's a 6'6" point guard. And I got this card for 200,000 MT. Now I know you guys are like, damn, Indy, you way overpaid for Dominique Wilkins. This Dominique Wilkins of mine has 13 legend badges on him. He is as good as an invincible Dominique Wilkins, and it's a really good, solid card.
Rondo.
He's an elite slasher to the rim. He plays way above the rim. He's gonna finish any sort of difficult layup. He's gonna dunk on everyone's. He's gonna dunk on your opponent's whole team. And his release, not too fast, not too slow, really smooth, real easy to time. I love this Dark Matter Dominique, and like I said, I got 13 legends on him, so he's pretty much an invincible. And I like him just as much as I like Dark Matter SGA. Hey babe, Papa, did you get me an ice cream? So you got yourself an ice cream, but you ain't get daddy any ice cream. How are you still hungry? This boy will eat me out of food and home. I want to say there's not an hour that goes by in the day where he's not eating something. But that's good. That means he's going to be tall and strong. And I'd rather my boy eat a lot than be, you know, skinny and scrawny.
There's 49 seconds left in the second half of the game. That one goes in. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second half. So on the floor for New York, we've got Santi Aldama, and it's Bell in
and guys, like, I'll eat it later. Put it back in the fridge. I'll eat it later. I know, I'm being difficult. And guys, like I said, I'll be back later on tonight around 10:30 to 12:30, and I'll finish out the salary cap portion of this challenge. And when I come back later on tonight, if there's 5 of you people in the room, or if there's 15 of you guys in the room, I want to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions on the game of 2K, because I know you guys, because I know a lot of you guys have some really strong thoughts and opinions on the game of 2K and the state of the game and shit. And I want to hear them. I want to hear your opinions and thoughts on the game. I want to hear what you think of the current state of 2K, and are you having fun with the game? Are you finding it enjoyable, or are you glad that it's coming to an end and 2K26 is around the corner? You know.
The 3 is up.
So next time I'm over here streaming, I don't want to see so many lurkers. I want to see people, you know, shooting the shit and talking up a storm about the game we all love. Because I know you guys love this game just as much as I do. I know you guys think about the game just as much as I do. I know you guys wake up wanting to play this game, coming home from work in a rush to play this game. And I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on the game too.
Driving inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
I always I'm always real curious to see what other people think about the game, and I always value their thoughts and opinions on the game.
And timeout called by Tom Thibodeau.
You just ate that huge chocolate ice cream cone in less than 2 minutes. Chew your food when you're eating. Just don't devour the food. Yeah, chew it. This boy devours food like it's water. Like his name is Galactus and he's a planet devourer. Queso doesn't devour planets. He is big, but he's not eating whole planets. You know what's funny is my boy always confuses mainstream 2K with Queso. Every time he sees mainstream 2K, he's like, oh, that's Queso. And I'm like, no, it's mainstream 2K. He's like, Dad, this guy looks and sounds like Queso. He was like, if this guy looks and sounds like Queso, it's because he is Queso. But really, it's mainstream 2K. I really miss, oh my gosh, stop it. But I really miss mainstream 2K. He used to stream between the hours of 11 a.m. and 2 a.m. and 2 p.m. in the afternoon. And he used to provide some really good morning like 2K streams, but ever since he started doing YouTube vertical live streams, he's moved on to bigger and better things. His channel is completely blown up. He went from 5,000 subs to 10,000 subs in a month, and it was all because of him changing his content amount. He just doesn't cover 2K anymore. He covers other video games, and he does like a lot of food reviews on top of playing 2K. So if you ever want to see anyone play 2K plus give you a food review, check out Mainstream 2K. I really miss his YouTube his 2K streams.
No question, BA. They deserve the win. You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Oh, you're right about that, Corey. There's so many good games coming out, within the next year that I think next year there's gonna be so many good games, especially Grand Theft Auto, GTA 6 is coming out. I really think that's gonna hurt the popularity of 2K. I really think that's gonna hurt how many people are actually on this game and grinding out these challenges. I think that's going to hurt online gaming for 2K, and I definitely think that next year you're not going to be finding as many people spending on this game because there's going to be so many other elite, epic games that are coming out next year that a lot of the fan base from 2K, they're going to be on those games next year, and so I think next year, 2K is going to 2K26 is going to have its handful with all of the good games that are going to be coming out next year that people are going to prefer to play over having to play this pay-to-win, pay-to-play type of game. So I completely agree with that, Corby. Joe, I got the name Indie 2K because I'm independent. I'm like, I do all of this myself. I do all the streaming myself. I put together all my videos by myself. I edit all of my videos by myself. I don't really fuck with the other content creators or the other streamers, so I'm not out there really collaborating and doing stuff with the other content creators and streamers as much as I would love to. I would definitely be down to collabing with any other content creators or streamers, but that's pretty much why they call me Indie 2K, because I kind of do all of this independently by myself, independent of any outside help.
Are you sure about it?
Do you play
Minecraft?
Every pack opening that I've ever done has been something I've done independently of any outside help or resources. Everything I do on this channel is me doing it by myself, independently of any help, and that's how I got the name Indie 2K, all day, every day, in the house, in the place to be, because that's what I'm doing all day, every day. I'm in the house grinding out this game by myself.
There's one thing that you didn't.
1,500 MT out of a prize ball is great.
Who told you?
Okay, Papa, okay. And guys, as you can see, I'm gonna pick out one of these packs that's on the prize board real quick, and I'm gonna see if I can do one more game on the breakout board and get me a good pack, maybe. I'm gonna go for this Dia de los Muertos because I always love it if a pink diamond Victor Wembanyama was to pop out of this. I would definitely use that for salary cap. So I'm just gonna do this, and that's the last game of the day. Joe, I don't play any Minecraft or anything like Fortnite or Roblox or something like that. The main game I play, the only game I really play is just NBA 2k25. That's my daily driver. I play this game from the minute I wake up to the minute I go to bed. This is the game I play day in and day out, night in and night out. And my little boy, he's really into Minecraft. He's really into Roblox and Fortnite. But the only other game that I play from time to time is Marvel Rivals. I'm really into Marvel Rivals. But besides that, I'm all about NBA 2K. It's the game that I love. But that's how I got the name ND2K, because, you know, kind of always home and grinding this game up by myself and getting it done. But I appreciate you asking. I've had a lot of people ask me, how did I get the name ND2K? I think this is maybe the first time that I've shared the story, though. But I used to also be indie key comics and collectibles, because I used to collect a lot of independent comic books. Because I'm also a really big comic book collector in real life and a really big collector of basketball cards in real life. And I used to collect a lot of indie comics, and that's how I got the name Indie. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Pop. My son wants to share that I'm not always Indie 2K, that him and my girl do help me out with things. My girl's really good with technical things like streaming. And he also wants me to add that, you know, I'm not always Indie 2K. I'm not always doing everything independently by myself of any sort of help. Sometimes he is here helping me with packs and bringing me good luck. And sometimes my girl, she is really good with the technical side of things. She does help me out with setting up the streaming and stuff like that. So I'm not always Indie 2K, you know, doing everything independently by myself. I do get some help from my girl and my son. He just wants me to add that into the stream. And he really does help, you know, bring me some good pack luck. Whenever I get some, when I pulled Yao Ming, my little boy was with me, and he did bring me the luck that day for sure. He brought me some really good luck that day. Matter of fact, he brought me the best luck I've had in this game in about a year. Okay, this game is almost over with. But maybe during the off-season, Joe, I'm going to find like another game to get into. Like I said, I love Marvel Rivals. And if I was anywhat decent at that game, if I could just get a little bit better at that game, I would stream it. But I suck ass in Marvel Rivals. I am not good at that game at all. And if I could just get a little bit better at that game, I would stream it. But there's not any other games that I really play. I would like to get into a good boxing game. I know like this year they dropped a new boxing game. I forgot the name of it. But I want to look into that. And that's pretty much it. I would also like to get into a good fighting game. Like if they drop a new Street Fighter, or if they drop a new Mortal Kombat, or if they drop like a new Tekken game, I wouldn't mind getting into that. But like I said, for the most part, NBA 2K is my daily driver. 24/7, even during the off season, I'm playing this game. So if you ever have any kind of 2K questions, or you want to talk about anything, or you need help building out a team, hit me up on Instagram, hit me up on YouTube. I'm always willing to talk about 2K and help you out with any sort of 2K dilemma. You know, if you want to learn how to stack up 10 million MT the way I did, if you really want to learn how to stack up 10 million MT the way I did, I'll show you step by step how to stack up 10 million MT. If you want to know how to grind out challenges, you know, hit me up. I'll let you know the quickest and the best way to grind out challenges. You know, if you want to build a really good team with the MT you have available, I'll help you build a good team. Just hit me up on YouTube or, you know, Instagram. I'm always available. Oh, these sneaky little bastards. I didn't even realize I was losing just now. Oh my God, the computer's making it a little bit difficult for me to get this win. And that's only because I lost track of the game. I might not even get this pack. 2K is trying really hard to make sure I don't get this pack, and I think it's because Wemby's in it. Oh my God. Did I just get blocked like that on a dunk? On a wide open dunk, did he just come and block me like that? I cannot hit shots with these players. These players suck ass so badly. I'm most likely just going to lose this game. Yep, I'm pretty sure I've lost the game. Oh my God, these players are so hard to shoot with. This Raja Bell, this Luke Walton, this Josh Childress. I want to let you guys know before you try completing these challenges, these players suck and they are really difficult to shoot with. Let's see if I can make a little comeback. They don't call me the comeback kid for no reason. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a comeback today, guys. Ooh, that fader he has is so nice. He does have a nice fade. Indy, I have a really bad auction house addiction. I need to... Oh, Joe. Let me tell you, Joe. That's the problem with everyone when it comes to this game. Everyone's a bunch of pack addicts. Everyone's a bunch of sniping addicts. Everyone's a bunch of auction house addicts. And I feel like the auction house addicts are the worst because you guys can just sit there for 4 to 6 hours a day, 4 to 6 hours at night, just staring at that auction house, hoping to get a good snipe, hoping to get the player that you want for a really good price. And the endorphin rush, the rush, that the high that you guys get from a good snipe, it's unreal. And you guys are complete like auction house addicts, you snipers. Okay, guys, but I'm pretty sure I'm done here now. I'm done with that breakout board. And let's just take a look at the challenges real quick. And as you can see, I just got my Dark Matter Festival event card. This card is easily worth 100,000 MT. Once you break it down to pink diamonds, and then once you exchange those pink diamonds for sneaker and takeover boosts, and once you list all of those sneakers and all of that takeover boost into the auction house, you're going to make about 100,000 or 200,000 off of this one event card. So I highly suggest for everyone to complete these challenges and make sure you go get your 100 overall event card. Make sure you get that invincible card or whatever they're giving out. I just got the invincible card. It's easily going to break down to 200,000 MT. And let's just take a look. I've got all of this.
I'm down to 8 mil trying to keep flipping cards.
I just had 10 mil last week, and I'm down to trying to flip cards. It is tough, Joe. It is tough. But as you can see, guys, I've got all the vibes portion of the challenges done. I got the breakout challenge done, and I got the salary cap and showdown one done. And then over here for the splash zone challenges, I got the domination portion done. I've got the breakout portion done, and I have not got the salary cap portion of it done. But like I said, I'll be back around 10:30, maybe 12:30 at night. And tonight I'll finish up the rest of these challenges and I'll complete the salary cap portion of it. But that's all I have left. And like I said, I didn't leave any event cards on the table, and I didn't leave any free MT on the table. And so make sure, guys, you go out there and you get these challenges completed. It only took me about maybe 2 hours to get them done. And most of the time, I was sitting over here, hanging out, talking to you guys. So make sure you get it done, guys. Also, guys, make sure that every day you're working your exhibitions. You should always be putting stuff into your exhibitions, and you should always be collecting something from them every day. Every day you could be collecting free MT from just doing this, taking the time out to do it. And I'm going to check out the auction house real quick before I leave to see if there's anything good to snipe. See, here are some of my outcomes. And you should be listing something into the auction house every single day. You should be making MT from the auction house every single day. There shouldn't be a day that goes by where you don't list something into the auction house and be making MT. You have to make MT every single day in this game just to keep up. Okay, let's see what players are available. I'm going to check out the Invincibles real quick. Like I said, you can get a base Dr. J right now for about 1.2, 1.3 million MT. If it's just the base Dr. J. Kawhi is still really expensive. If you're looking to get a base Gary Payton, you should be paying no more than 300,000 to 400,000 MT for a base Gary Payton. Remember, guys, he's only 6'3", 6'4". You don't want to spend any more than 300,000 to 400,000 on a base Gary Payton, considering that he's only 6'4". Rudy Gay is 6'9", I believe. He is 6'8", and he could play the 2 guard. That card is a stud, and he's worth every bit of MT if you have the extra MT to spare on him. Carmelo Anthony's always a stud in this game. Vince Carter, I heard this Vince Carter was a little bit of a letdown. I heard this Vince Carter was a little bit mid.
Wendy's or KFC.
But for the most part, all of the cards, all of the Invincibles in the auction house, they're still really expensive. Giannis is still over 5 million MT. Devin Booker is easily going to be $1 million to 2 million MT. So the Invincibles are still real pricey. You might as well act like they don't exist for now until they come down in price. But the 100s have come down in price, and most of them are worth their price in MT. You could easily get 100 overall Joel Embiid for 300-something thousand MT. That is a great card. Guys, this card has 1 minute and 43 seconds left on it, and it's only at 372. If you can get this 100 overall Joel Embiid for less than 400,000, that's a deal and a half. That's a snipe. This Jonathan Isaac you can get for 300,000 or less. There's a lot of the 100s that have come down. You can get this Steve Nash for like 200,000 or less. You can get 100 overall AD right now for 500,000, and he used to be $1 million. So I want to say right now with this market crash, right now is the time to go and pick up some of these really good deals from the auction house. And even if you end up not liking the card, you got it at such a good price that when the market bounces back, you'll be able to make a profit off of these cards eventually in about a week from now. So if there's any sort of card that you've had your eye on, right now is the time to buy. If you have any sort of card in your collection, today is the last day. You've waited until the last minute to list that card. Today's the last day where you're going to get some decent value for that card. So because after tomorrow night, after like 9 p.m., there's going to be an even bigger market crash. The market is starting to crash right now. The market will be a full-blown market crash by tomorrow night for sure. So if you have anything to list it now. If you're in the mood to go shopping, you can start shopping now because the market is starting to come down today. But I would still wait one more day before I go shopping. And the only dark matters that are worth picking up if you're in the if you're going to buy some dark matters would just be Michael Beasley and Dikembe Mutombo. Those are the only 2 dark matters I recommend picking up. And the only Galaxy Opal I recommend picking up would just be Galaxy Opal Wemby. But that's it, guys. I got my challenges completed. And like I said, I'll be back around 12:30 to complete the salary cap portion. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Peace, fam. Love you guys. Yes, I'm done, Papa.